And hello, everybody.
Hi.
Happy Saturday.
Oh no, Wyatt's gone wild.
Oh, Wyatt has to go wild. What the hell? Stop that, Wyatt. We are Hard Knock Dice. My name is Jonesy, your dungeon master for the evening, and these beautiful people beside me are your heroes for the evening, my best friends. Today we're going to continue across Eberron, and hopefully I can get through this fucking intro. Oh Lord, that one got me. Cody, I better not see a fucking meme in chat here. I fucking knew it. I knew it was coming. I
Literally,
prepared the meme.
as you said it.
Oh no! All right, well, there's
we gotta
that.
get that one in Chris chat.
That one's not fan. You know what we need? I was gonna say OnlyFans, not an OnlyFans, a Patreon where these memes are posted for like behind the scenes stuff. Hello, Mad Dog. How's it going, man? Haven't seen you in a long time. Hope you've been good, buddy. Hello, Kylie. How are you? Welcome back. Hello, everyone. We're gonna continue this shit if I can make it through. We
Get
are
it together.
Dice.
Focus. Come on, man.
Get hard.
Welcome back to Across Eberron. This is episode 164. We are nearing the end of this 4-year-long campaign. But before we get into all of that, as always, we're raising money with Extra Life, specifically for the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta. Go click on that link in chat. And donate to a great cause. Open your heart wallets, do the lawful kind thing, and be a hero IRL. Go save some kids. We're going to be doing that all year, so go click on that link and do some good stuff IRL. Yeah. So I don't think we have any other announcements or anything from last week. No birthdays or anything. So I think we are good. No, we're not freeing anything. Stop it. Y'all stay. We're going to put it behind a paywall if we're releasing any of this.
Put it on the stream.
You know, actually, if Skype saves, no, I'm definitely not putting them over here. You know how distracting that would be.
That'd be awesome.
Just the memes pop up. You know, if a Twitch API or rather a plugin comes out for Skype memes and it just pops up on the channel.
Nah, not memes. The chat. Period.
The chat.
The whole
God.
Skype chat.
Jesus. Anyways, we're gonna put it behind a paywall. We got 4 years worth of chat right here. We can put behind a paywall.
Dear God.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, that's the extended
That'd be a lot
cut.
of scrolling.
We're gonna release the director's cut of Eberron, and it's gonna just be all of the episodes with the Skype chat right beside it.
I've actually got a bot that can pull all the feed just like in that.
Hell yeah.
The Jones cut of Across Eberron.
It's just gonna be me like face palming a hell of a lot. Alrighty, so if there's nothing else, last we left off, our heroes. I forgot to launch Tailspire. I'm gonna do that while I do a recap. Our heroes, the Shining Vanguard,
What else?
took on Quanti de Orion and his newly figured out mother figure of Sora Terraza, aka Granny Fate. They fought Quanti in the city of Rote here on the in Corvair, their home turf, if you will. And while doing so, did so quite effectively with very few losses as far as life, as considering the streets were as crowded as they were. However, they did lose 2, with Lucas and Neela following Quanti into a gate into which he was summoned into a borderlands between planes of life, death, and oblivion, a tempest that surrounds them, the chaos of life and death constantly battling here. They fight over this pit at Sora Terraza's hut with the silver flame encapsulated in a crystal above her cabin. It has been a fucking fight for sure. There have been meteor swarms that have been canceled and avoided. Awesome tactics pulled out by the Shining Vanguard. Cultists have been readily done away with as they've tried to protect their cause. However, the ending last session, but not the fight itself, Sora Terraza, seeing that their healer was doing her job too effectively for Granny Fate's liking, snapped her fingers with a power word kill, and Kaushik fell dead to the ground. However, in quite the flourishing retort, Crowley came in with a 9th level wish. 9th level wish, like it could be cast at any other level. However, it's more
Probably got 10 level spells. Fuck, man.
It's more dramatic if I say 9th level wish. With a 9th level wish, Crowley, restoring all of the stats that have been taken away from the Shining Vanguard as they were being drained by death and oblivion, and also their life force, their hit points, which they were getting, some of them getting quite low on. But also,
Yeah.
Crowley making a deal with the devil, if you will, to never be able to cast Wish again, to restore Kaushik, not only to life, but to her former self, no longer the undead, aberrant mind flayer that she was. So, that is where we ended, with them taking a journey through these spiritual corridors back to the realm of the living. And we are going to hop back onto our battle map right there. As I summon all of you, hopefully. Hopefully I waffled around in that intro enough to give everybody time. If not, just give me a heads up. However, Crowley casting that wish spell, restoring, walking with Kaushik, bringing her back to the lands of the life. To the lands of the living, rather. One of the first time Kaushik's been led on that journey and not leading on that journey. Kaushik leaving some darkness behind her. Crowley leaving off last session with a spiritual hand grabbing his and a small pair of arms around his neck. A goodbye from his family. Or maybe a see you later. And that's where we're going to pick back up in that moment as the Shining Vanguard is restored anew. All of you back to full hit points and full stats. If you have not reset them yet, make sure you do that, because I looked at Eberron and Nax's stat and had to reset them real quick. Make sure you reset your stats and your hit points.
And spell slots?
Not in spell slots.
Do
No,
we
ma'am.
still have inspiration too?
Yeah.
Or has that worn off?
Unless you've used it, you still have inspiration.
Nope. Oh,
So, Crowley, as you cast this, we are, I think you still have movement and bonus action with this turn, if I'm not mistaken. So we're gonna, you have
That movement's gonna
effectively,
be so hot.
since, do what? What'd you say?
I said, I don't think that movement's gonna be so hot.
That's true. As you have
Well,
expended,
that's why I moved before casting.
yes, and you got in cover. I see. So you do still have a bonus action if you wish to use it. However, I will say that the end of the turn is when Oblivion took over. So Crowley, with this wish spell, you have effectively negated the effects of your environment for this entire round, which is pretty good.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. It's great. I think I'll end my turn where it was. No
Okay.
problem.
All right, no bonus actions for you.
Bonus action, pull me to the map, and end my turn.
I can do that. I get infinite bonus actions.
bonus action. Pull me to. Oh,
That's a
you
big
did.
dog. Look at that dog.
All righty, folks. Oh yeah, and speaking, Slick
Dog.
had a bit of a resurgence after rolling a natural 20 on a dexterity saving throw against a meteor swarm, where his armor was shed and he instead grew wings of his own. A flying massive dog now that is rushed into and teleported the entire party over here.
Big old
Hell
dog.
yeah.
So, in Crowley's turn, that is not going to bring us to that's going to bring us to RTM. Give me 1 second.
Why is Eberron X on the turn tracker?
I don't know.
Yo,
I'm trying to figure
He's
that out
fine.
right now.
He died.
don't you say that.
No. Why do you say that?
There's something going on with the
Because if I
You'll-
say it, he won't do it.
You'll just read. You think that's true?
If I say it, he won't.
a lot of you.
If y'all
Kyle
say it, he will.
fell off the initiative tracker for some reason, so I'm re-adding you. Gandolin.
Dear God.
Milo's next.
The
The exhaustion should be off of Mazarth and Nex, right?
Correct, because Greater Restoration does get rid of exhaustion.
Oh hell yeah.
Get rid of them Z's.
Yes, sir.
a little bit of.
Milo, then Azur. I don't know what's going on here. Then Kaushik, Raza, then Pip. Nope, then Nax, then Pip.
You don't have to re-add Raza.
Yeah, she's
Wrong.
tired. She's old. She's tired. Let her rest.
Yeah. She has cast all of her spells.
All of my cultists are gone. Quanti is not
They
way
are.
back
There's
here.
a couple of cultists I see on the board.
And all of our like strength and dex and stuff was restored too with the
Yeah.
greater restoration.
I see
Correct.
3 cultists still on the board. Damn.
Yep, I'm trying to figure out because it deleted random folks. So
I think they went either immediately after or very shortly after Azure was how it had. I believe it had.
Yeah, I think it was immediately after.
after Azur. Okie dokie. Thank you. I don't know why my folks got deleted, but they did. Okay.
Also, man, it's been a whole other week. Why Quanti still got a sword?
Shut up. Or he's gonna have it. Alrighty, ending Crowley's turn there. That is gonna bring us to Artyom and Slick. Artyom having your Quaddle form. Slick is now right in front of you. What are you gonna be doing? Quanti floats on one of these platforms right in front of you. Sora Terraza has Dimension Door very far away to immediately behind Milo. What you doing, buddy?
So I need to figure out something real quick.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna move 120 feet towards Milo.
Okay.
I just need to see if that will roughly. Yeah, cool. So we're gonna. Whoop. I guess I got both of us. I don't mean to get both of us. Go back, buddy.
I
Oh
got
my
you.
God!
I
Why?
got you.
Why is this?
What is happening? He's warping.
So I'm gonna go over here, and I am going to cast the spell magic on Miss Hag Lady, on Terraza.
You're gonna cast the spell magic on Terraza. Okay. What are you trying to affect?
Magical effects currently on the creature.
Okay. What magical effect are you aiming for right now?
All of them.
All of them.
I'm gonna use it at 8th level.
Does it
DC.
can it get multiple, or does it only do one at a time?
You have to make a check for each of them.
Oh.
I'm gonna double check the wording on dispel.
Its
magic.
wording is dispel magic. Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. Each spell a 3rd level lower on the target ends. For each spell of 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. DC equals 10 plus the spell level. On a successful check, the spell ends.
So it does. That's crazy. I don't know why I was in my head. I had it like the wording of like you pick one effect off of them, but nope, it's like no, it goes against all of them. That's crazy.
So
All
if
right.
I had to choose one, it would definitely be Foresight.
Okay. I will give you a heads up before you spin that. It is not the spell Foresight. Granny Fate is under the effects of the Foresight spell indefinitely. She just is.
If she's under the effects of a spell, it can be dispelled though.
Okay. I'll say that, but I'll do it like magical item sort of dispelling, where you
It'd
can
be
dispel
like-
it for a certain number of rounds.
Right. If it's like a permanent effect, it would just be like nullified.
It would be
for-
like suppressed for the way we've done it in the past for magical items and such is 1d4 rounds.
Okay. All right.
So I'll let you make that decision before if you want to do that or not.
Does it seem like she has a bunch of other magical effects on her?
Not
I
really.
don't know.
Not at the moment. She hasn't cast anything going. You think she has? Give me an Arcana check real quick.
Sure. Not great. 9.
Okay, you can't tell of any other magical effects that she has going on right now, other than she has a general awareness of what is going to happen in the very near future.
All right. Well, I'll try to hit that. Being out of the range of Quanti and out of the range of her counterspell. Hopefully, Quanti doesn't have a reaction anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah. So since it seems like it's only going to be one, I'm going to try and dispel the effect as if it were a magical item.
Okay. I will say, this cultist immediately behind you, not with a yellow base, is going to attempt to counterspell you.
Aw, damn. I don't think we had seen them try to
He's gonna try.
counterspell before.
Hadn't that guy already used a 3rd level spell?
I can see.
I don't know.
All right, you use it if you got it, man. It matters. We're gonna research real quick how many times I can cast counterspell. I.e., I am going to pull up there's that block because I forgot to. Honestly, I thought all these guys were dead already. So they have three 3rd level slots.
Oh shit. Okay then.
So he's gonna try at 3rd level, but he's got to roll. He gets a +3 to this roll, and we'll roll it. Actually, we're just gonna roll it in front of the board. We're gonna use the Tailspire dice. All right, so I'm rolling it right behind you. He's got to get you rolled it, or you did it at 8th level, so he's got to get a 15 or higher on this counterspell.
Cool.
That's a natural 3. Uses his reaction to do that.
I was going for all the marbles to make sure anything and everything got off this old lady, and so I used my inspiration die to make that dispel magic a 34.
Okie dokie. Well, that obviously succeeds
Well,
on a 9th level spell. We'll see for how many rounds with a D4 roll right behind you. For 3 rounds.
Awesome.
For 3 rounds, she does not have advantage on attack rolls. Attack rolls against her do not have disadvantage. And yeah. Sick.
Good luck, Milo. now she does have advantage to attack. Nice.
And I will just
right here.
say to Taraza mentally, you know, if he brought me here, maybe he saw something you didn't.
She looks up at you, and you notice she's looking around for a moment as if someone that had just gone blind. And the fear of someone who's been able to see the future for so long being blinded. Just the slightest bit of fear on her face. All right, what is Slick doing, RTM?
Yeah. Tell Slick, hey, stay next. Get the Irish in case he needs help.
Alrighty. Yes, sir. He'll use his action and movement to get right here. He will
Wait,
get.
how much movement does he have? Oh, he's got okay, he's using his action to move.
Yeah, he's gonna use his dash as well. Oh wait, Erish has to use his bonus action for that. Never mind. I keep thinking it's whoever enters the field. Okie dokie. That's action. That's Slick. That's movement. You got a bonus action?
I can't do anything with bonus action. I already cast a spell. I'm at full health. We're good.
Let's do it. All right, Gandalin, you are in the hut. You are
Alive!
coming from the brink of unconsciousness. You are on the floor in this hut. You look around as you get your entire health pool back, all your wounds sealed shut. You see an exhausted Crowley on the other side of the door from you. You see a lavender fire, and you see countless crystal balls on the walls in front of you.
Okay. Any details on that fire, or is it just a fire? Like I see in the map, it's like there's a paper or something on it. Is there? Or is it just fire?
So you can get a free action perception check if you want to. If you want actual like information on any sort of intention behind it, that would be an Arcana check, which you'd have to use your action for.
I mean, I'll use my free perception just to see if I notice anything about it. I fucking don't know shit about the magic on this thing, so I'm like, do I just see anything?
Yeah.
With it? Fucking me. 19.
19. With a 19, the flames.
Big 3.
Oh, ouch. Still got a 19 though, which isn't bad. With a 19, I'll say you see the lavender flames just moving back and forth. Clearly a magical fire in nature, but you'll see like the bits of fire that at the end of like a lick of a flame, where they rise into the air, they just sort of stop. They go somewhere else. That's what you notice with a 19.
Well, that's weird.
Half your movement to get up.
Yep, have a movement to stand up. So okay, but I don't see anything, like nothing physical to do with the flames. On the off chance Crowley can say anything about it, I'm just gonna, as I stand up, I'm like, Crowley, what the fuck is that fire? Does it visually look similar to the silver flame situation up top, or is it completely different?
No, this looks different.
Completely different. Okay.
Yeah, this doesn't look like it has anything to do with the silver flame.
Okay.
Does this look in any way similar to any of the shenanigans that we found in the secret room of the keep, or in the castle?
In Korth.
I'm gonna say you got a quick perception check on it earlier. No, you see a like small cauldron in there that would send you back to that, but this fire, it specifically doesn't seem like it has anything to do with that communication that was happening in Korth.
Gotcha.
Cool. Okay. So I'm gonna hope Crowley can percolate on that in the next 6 seconds.
Okay.
I don't fucking know what it is. I'm sure it's important.
Percolate,
Crowley's like, I
percolate.
just did all this shit. What's going on? Oh.
I mean, what are you so tired for? Like you just stood on the roof for a second. Like what's the fucking problem?
I just brought you back, you idiots.
They wasn't dead. And while I do that, I'm gonna use 20 feet of my movement, walk over here, and we're gonna experiment because I don't know where the fuck she is. I'm like, I've glanced over, shit's still going on outside, and we're gonna see what happens. I'm gonna just take one of the blades, and I'm just gonna like try to break one of the fucking snow globes and see what happens.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. You know what? All right. Here's what we're gonna do.
There's a bunch of spirits that are all angry out here. We just do like a cone of cold and just released everyone that she fucking has beef with.
I don't know like what kind of bond she has with these. I might break one and she go ah. Like I don't know. Like it may hurt. I don't know.
Okay.
It's worth finding out. It's worth trying, you know.
You go. Oh wait, that's just the D100 dice. Okay, I guess I'll roll a 10 after it.
Like stand up, glance out, like I still hear the sounds of combat. I don't see where she is immediately. Opportunity, just jog over, just break that bitch.
All right. We are gonna we're gonna roll a D100 here and see
Fucking
what
around and finding out.
Hell.
Oh no! Max strength, delayed fireball.
Anything below a 50 here,
You're
conjuring something hostile.
Oh fuck!
Immediately.
Oh fuck!
Something angry, and something angry and wanting to look for retribution on anything and everything.
At least I only attacked one. I considered casting Shatter just on the shelf to see what would happen.
above a 50, and we'll figure it out from there.
Sick.
Above a
50-50
90, we do
odds.
something
I like
else.
those odds.
I like those odds. I have a
Okay.
50% chance of it not being terrible. That's pretty good. Pretty good.
Shattering a one of these crystal balls right in front of you.
Yep.
As you do,
Oh, Baylor.
a spirit long dead looks to you for direction. You're gonna have control of a ghost for as long as you can beat a DC 15 wisdom saving throw every round.
Do I need to make that right now?
Nope, for this round, summoning it, since we
Hell
rolled
yeah.
over an 80, you have it for this round.
Hell
Sick. Awesome.
Go push that guy in the bald head off his rod.
I'm just gonna give it the symbols like, huh? Go kill anybody loyal to Taraz out there.
Very well.
Fantastic. Oh, bonus action. I'm gonna re-up my my fucking whatchamacallit, my Jesus Christ, bonus damage on my swords. That requires me to lose health.
Okay.
I'm blanking on the name of the fucking class ability. Crimson Right. There we go. There's
Summoned
5
right
health.
there.
Hell yeah.
It's got
No
a
shit.
40-foot fly
Okay.
speed, and your instructions were to kill anyone loyal to Terraza.
Yep.
Okay.
Hope nobody in the party is suddenly decides to change sides. That'd be unfortunate.
Yo, it's got a double move to that guy to get in between those two casters right there.
Well,
technically.
here's the thing. I'm gonna roll a d20. Low, he double moves to the casters. High, he's gonna double move to Quanti.
Oh
That's
shit.
pretty good. I thought they were lower CR, but CR4.
Okay, he is gonna move to the cultist. Does he have a bonus action? I think that's an action. His main thing's an action.
They don't have any bonus actions. I don't see on the block.
Well, he's now in between these two cultists as a soul that Terraza has just had entrapped for God knows how long comes flying out of the door and towards the cultist. Oh, Pip, over your head, just this horrifying ghost that has been imprisoned here for so long flies over you and towards these cultists and sticks both hands, like ghostly hands, into the cultist's mouth and just starts opening the cultist's mouth.
Come here, boy.
Anything else for your turn? Galen?
That's all of my movement. Action to have smashed one of them. Bonus action to re-up my Crimson Right. Just out of curiosity, did I hear any kind of did Terraza make any kind of audible noise from across the way when I broke one of her snow globes?
She has not said anything at the moment. Oh, you're listing out for like if she's gaining some sort of power off. Okay, it does not. No, you don't hear like it hurts her at all. You haven't heard.
Or like just any reaction, like if she knows about them, like even if she's just pissed off. I'm just like, I don't know.
You've looked at the fire. You haven't seen any sort of reaction from her right now.
No reaction from
she's
her. No
super
reaction
far.
from the fire. Okay.
No
All right,
reaction
very
from
well.
the fire for sure. You're not sure about
Gotcha.
her.
I'm a man of science, so you know I'm out here.
God damn it.
I guess I need to write it down somewhere for it to actually be science, but I'm planning to write it down, so still science.
Hey,
But that's my turn.
all right, ending Ganwin's turn there. Quanti gets another turn. I did not pull up his character sheet because I didn't think he was going to. So we are going to pull that up real quick. He is
He's gonna come around to Azur's turn. He's gonna kill him. Like, hey, you guys seem to really not like this guy, but he's gone now. I don't really know him too well. He crashed our airship, I guess.
Alrighty. 3 HP in a dream. 3 HP in a dream. He's already used 9th level. He's already used 8th level. Wait, no, he used the 7th level? No, he used his 8th level. He has no 6th level left. He has 5th.
Looking so hot over there, are you, Baldy?
Shut up, I'm just fine.
Did you just call him Buddy or Baldy?
Baldy.
That's fair.
He's got to give himself.
He just
some
says it
credit.
again in character.
Baldy.
Baldy. This is a style choice, I will have you know.
Sure.
Everyone in combat is like, yeah, okay.
Sure.
It is clearly. What do you mean, sure?
Sure.
Just like I decided to be blue. You know.
Are you saying that he was born
Vicious
bald and just
mockery.
never grew hair? He's been
Probably
bald
some
since
weird
birth?
hag shit.
Fucking, they called him Cue Ball at the daycare.
Okay, he is
Quanti
going
used to be spelled with a K, and he just changed it to Q so it would his nickname would make sense.
Fucked.
The Q ball is for Quanti, yes. Yeah.
Dude, if he gets killed by that ghost, I'll fucking laugh. Ghost gets going, get that motherfucker!
He's got to play on the defensive. It's what he's got to do.
Crowley's got to summon up Richard to get the kills.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I'm sure Richard's here somewhere. Like,
Yeah.
Well,
He's
It's like
sliced
a
up to-
Spirit Bard MasterCard, never leave home without it.
Hmm. I think he's got to stay where he is. Unfortunately. He's gonna do this, and he's gonna use a spell, and he's gonna cast Odaluke's Resilient Sphere on himself.
God damn him! Stop!
He's got to. He fucking has to.
I hope the ghost just phases through it because it's ethereal. So it's just,
We'll see. He's gonna make himself immune to
This
damage.
fucking ghost is like, I'm not trapped in here with you.
this
I'm
bitch
pretty
let
sure
that be
Resilient
a style
Sphere
choice.
extends onto the
Yeah,
ethereal
yeah.
plane.
We'll see if it does or not. I don't know. I don't think he's got a bonus action to use at the moment. So
Good.
he's got bonus heal self for full, so he's gonna use that. All right.
I'm sure he's got like a healing potion or something, right?
It's like a juice box.
No, he doesn't.
He's ill
You just
prepared.
filled like a camelback with health potions.
All right.
So you just
That's
I
gonna
don't-
end Quanti's turn.
I don't think you can really chug from a camelback, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, but the thing is,
Just
it's
like
a
one
free
point of
action
healing,
because
just this little sip, just fast
Yeah,
healing one. Just
it's just constant. Like you just
use your object interaction every turn to heal one hit
Yeah.
point.
that's what I'm saying. You're just constantly slurping on health potions. Can't stop me now. Having a good time. Or beer hat of potions, like with the fucking on his head.
Taraza's gonna take a legendary action.
Okay.
What if she did though?
Milo, the teleport happens behind you. You see, as you've already spotted before, Taraza's will solidify over the silver flame infused sphere. RTM, I would have you roll a Constitution saving throw, but Taraza's gonna use a portent to give you a 4 on it. What does that
Okay.
bring your total up to?
Hold on, let me pull up the stat block. That gives me a 15.
15. Okay.
And what is she doing? Is she casting a spell?
Nope.
16.
16.
Why
Gotcha.
is she so rude?
Jamilo just reaction like,
Just slap her.
Reaction shove. He just push her off the fucking bridge. Says she's like in a chair, right? Just tip her out of the chair off the bridge.
Jesus Christ.
Into the
Right.
pit.
Get her out of here, man. Into the soup.
Artyom, the full brunt of the silver flame hits you in the back as a beam of silver fire erupts from that crystal up top.
That seems like a little much.
You're gonna take 69 points of force damage. Nice. Along with it, I'm gonna write this down in chat for you.
I don't like that.
It will matter the direction that these are, or the order that these are in. As you are subjected to several different status effects all at once. God damn it, I looked at the meme in chat.
Which one?
the fucking ghost. I can't keep reading them. It's gonna throw me off.
Liar, you can't read. Don't you pretend. Boom. Boom.
So, Mr. Jones, I have a question.
Yes.
Will this do anything to an actual Coatl?
Yes, it will.
Okay.
It also does a little bit of emotional damage. Actually, it's worse, but for being a Coatl. Oh, my people. Oh. It is kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up.
Hey, miss every shot you don't take.
It's like if you like got in a fight and somebody like picked up a family member and hit you with the family member.
or they're like earned.
Oh no! That's fucked up. Oh god. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Good
Okay.
gracious.
The order of those will matter, and hopefully in a way, in something that'll make sense here in a moment. As they hit you, you are paralyzed, stunned, restrained, and unable to see, hear, or speak in any meaningful way. As the full brunt of an entire essential deity fills you, you guys see the silver flame hits Artyom in the back. Silver flame erupts from the Coatl's eyes. It's where its ears are, from its wings, and completely encompasses Artyom. Artyom, as the force of thousands of sacrificed Coatls hits you in the back, completely overbearing you. You will take 1,000 points of radiant damage at the end of this turn. If it kills you, you will be forever dead.
Okay.
Holy fuck!
But it's halved because I have resistance to radiant damage as a point of time. I'm just...
As this happens,
Holy
Milo
shit.
Terraza speaks behind you. You hear this old woman. I'm gonna pull up my Skype because I wanna look at you when I say it. You hear Terraza's voice behind you as you see your friend, who is, for all intents and purposes, in the embodiment of the silver flame, a Coatl, the things that have sacrificed their lives to protect the world thousands and thousands of years ago. Too overwhelming for one to handle at this moment, as Artyom takes the full force into his being, and Terraza's words ooze out into your ears, and she says, "You're clever. You know, more so than my mother gave you credit for."
I know.
But that cleverness was born from something pale and yellow. Cowardice. You see, cowardice leads to unpredictability. That's why that Knight of the Flame hated you. That's why your father hated you. That's why
Oh my god.
That's why you hate you. When you unintentionally catch your reflection in the sheen of your clever inventions, because let's be honest, you could never purposely look at yourself in the mirror in the fear that you might see the spineless worm that you are. But cowardice, if leveraged correctly, can be useful. You've sacrificed so many others to save your friends. Are you willing to sacrifice them now? When you're so close to finally just being enough. And that's her legendary action.
She's kind of an asshole.
You're muted.
We cannot
You're
hear
muted,
you,
Cody.
Cody.
Excellent, excellent. Glad that I maintain my personal tropes unyieldingly. Comment in chat actually raises a good question. Does she look familiar? Now that I'm like
Does Terraza
super,
look
super
familiar?
close? Yeah. Is she the entity?
No. She said, like her mother.
Sorkel.
Right, like I said, it was just a thought from inspired by a certain individual's comment. I would like to use my knowledge arcana check.
Okay.
I looked at the silver flame earlier and got some information on it, and in order to utilize it as any kind of weapon or tool, it would have to be wrested from her control, is what you said.
Yep.
Milo is going to look to see if this is just like a sheer willpower thing, or if there is a physical device necessary, like her ring is what controls it, or if it's just like a battle of willpower that she's using to control the thing.
Yeah, roll it up.
I believe I have plus 18, but I can never remember. That will be a 35.
With a 35, you see, as you look on her, she's just given you this speech. You look over her. She has her staff in her hand. She has this crystal ball in her hand. All implements of her own, but none of them implements to control this crystal with the flame in it. It is sheer willpower that she is doing so. I think with the 34 also that you realize that she's this isn't necessarily a guaranteed thing for her.
Can I use my action to try and wrest the power of the silver flame from her?
You can absolutely try.
Will I be able to use the silver flame in the same turn that I wrest it if I succeed? The intent here is I would like to use it to reabsorb that power, keep it from undissolving Artyom from everything.
That part will be answered if you succeed. It's an action to try to wrest control from her.
I will be using my birthday 20.
Hell yeah. Nod
Middle
all
finger
around.
to somebody.
Yes.
Fuck
Yes.
you and your mom.
Okay.
Tell us she's next in the afterlife.
Milo, I want you to please roll me. You're using your birthday 20 to wrest control from her. Okay. I want you to please roll me a wisdom saving throw. Your DC is 25.
Easy.
Let's be clear here about what this is about. This isn't I'm ripping you have wrestled control away from the silver flame for her. This is a matter of can Milo now continue this in a way that saves Artyom in this moment.
Do I have Bardic Inspiration right now?
Unless you have used it. I'm not sure if you did next session. That's why I asked you guys to keep track of it.
The last time I asked you, you said you hadn't used it.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm just double checking my list of resources to see if there is anything else I can stack onto this before I roll.
A prayer, maybe?
Yeah, I got a lot of shit that I can use, but not anything else that I think will boost that, I don't think. All right. DM, would you allow me to burn any spell slots to add onto that?
No, sir.
All right. Whew. All right. 25, I got a +9. Let's rock. We're gonna use that inspiration. Is that a 10 or a 12 there, Crowley?
It's been a 12.
That will be a 26.
26. Wrestling control of the silver flame. You have control of it, and as you do, your mind is not also consumed by what is currently consuming Artyom. You have your bonus action if you will. You cannot move the silver flame as a bonus action. We'll get to that next turn.
I'm sorry. I was having trouble breathing real quick. Could you repeat that?
You have a bonus action if you will. You have to move the silver flame as an action. You've used your action to wrestle control from her. You have control over it fully. Okay? Artyom is still stuck where he is.
Does Artyom have to be in contact with it to get obliterated? I'm
gonna say you've already used your Arcana check. And you can tell Artyom is in an issue where he is locked down and in place, where he cannot move. So you have a bonus action still if you want to use it.
Like, he can't move himself.
Yeah,
obviously,
correct. He cannot
I
move
would
under his own power.
Yeah, if I can do anything with the flame to help him with that bonus action, I will be trying to do so.
Takes an action.
I don't know what I can do with this thing, so.
I'm aware. Takes an action to
So
do
I can't.
so.
That's what I was saying. Like the little, it's not like a range thingy.
Correct. It is activated, and you have control over it right now. Takes an action to do so. You've wrestled control for her, but it's going to stay in place until either it's deactivated as an action or moved as an action.
Gotcha.
Essentially, do you have another bonus action that could move Archie?
I don't think there's any bonus actions that let you move other people.
Bonus action, tackle.
Right.
Milo is going to shout over the mental link to everyone.
You have to get Artyom to the flame.
Artyom, you do not hear that.
He can't move anyway, so he's probably the least important person to hear.
I'm just for full context. All right.
So that's and where'd I go? There we are. I'm going to bonus action blink.
Okay.
And begin hauling ass with my movement.
Okay.
Don't let her get close to me. I don't know how she can get control back. But get Artyom to the flame.
All right, is that your turn, Milo?
I will have little dragonfly dude. Wait, no. Begin diving. That's, I think, 40-foot fly speed. 40 or 50. 60. God damn. Okay, cool.
So, is this thing like shooting a beam at Artyom, or?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So technically that fly would have to go around or otherwise be absolutely obliterated, but because I don't have like a cylinder, like a 5-foot cylinder, there, for all intents and purposes, there's a fucking cone like right here hitting Artyom in the back at the moment.
So to clarify, is it that he just needs to be moved out of the path of the beam, or is the beam just like locked onto him?
There you go. Like that, sort of. Either way, I mean,
thought that
something needs to happen to him or to the flame, one or the other.
I misunderstood. I thought you were saying the beam like jetted out and hit him, and he was now supercharging with it and would have to have the energy.
Oh, he's
recall.
supercharging with it just consistently. He's currently connected to the Tesla supercharger.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
That
In
was
that case, he
also
would have
what
clarified.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would have clarified.
He needs to be moved out of the beam.
Okay, gotcha.
Out the beam. Get him out the beam.
Very well.
Get him out of the bite.
Ending your
It's like-
turn, Milo.
Is it at the beginning of Artyom's turn or at the end of Artyom's turn?
That he explode.
That
that I explode.
at the end of it. It's at the end of your.
Okay.
Well, that's at really right before Milo's turn, so it's well after your turn. Well after in combat. That just happened. After Quanti's turn.
Cool.
Gotcha. Okay. So it's a full round from when it happened, not okay.
Correct. So you can use the
Makes
legendary action to get right behind Milo. Azur, that brings us to your turn. What you doing, buddy? Wyatt?
I think you're muted, my man.
You're muted, brother.
Yep, there we go. That's right. Let's see. Do I think I can shoot someone a couple times and then tell Mazif ramming speed, essentially?
Ramming speed?
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah. Shove.
Okay, all right.
Ramming
I don't think I've
speed.
heard the command ramming speed before. You tell me what the intent behind is, and we'll talk about it. You talking about hitting Artyom?
Yeah.
Okay.
Boom.
All right. Yeah, you can. I mean, you can absolutely do that.
Hell yeah.
Like I said, bonus action tackle.
Bonus action ramming speed.
I mean, you might be able to like grab the tail and yank me out of it. I don't think you want to intercept that beam.
Oh yeah.
Might be bad for your health. I might take 500 and you take 500 and we're all in a pickle. Might be 333 to me, you, and Mazareth.
But it's half. I'm just kidding.
Well, yeah, still half to me. I can actually survive at that point. I have to do like a... Oh, never mind.
All right. Who you shooting, and then we'll get to the ramming speed part of that equation.
All right.
If that's the plan, you absolutely
Taraza.
can do it. Oh, you're gonna shoot Taraza? All right.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah, you can fly down 5 feet and hit her. Go for it. You will not have disadvantage on these. I don't know what. Let's see. is, because no one's hit her yet.
That is a 12 plus 25.
That will hit.
Sweet.
She didn't see it coming.
Ooh. 14 whole points of damage.
14 damage. And what kind of damage is that again?
Magical piercing, and 4 of that is the radiant.
Radiant. Okay. For 14.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Second attack.
Ooh. That's a good roll. A 28.
28 will also hit.
That's a terrible damage roll, though. Mm-hmm. Ugh. 10. 2 of that being radiant.
10. All right. Oh, no. God, that's not how math works. Okay. 2 shots. Taraza, just not reacting to them how she has been, unable to see it, and having a different goal in her mind at the moment. 2 arrows right into her.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
What's the plan? You don't have to ram the models into each other. Okay, are you riding? Is the plan to ride Mazarth into Artium right here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna pause you right here.
Oh no!
As you hit Artium, no. The silver flames that are erupting feet and feet from his eyes and from his wings and everywhere else also hit you and Mazarth. Oh no! My typed
You
out
can tank
stuff.
it.
My typed out stuff got bumped down by chat. I can scroll up.
You can tank it.
You will both now be taking 500 damage at the end of Azur's turn each. You are still paralyzed, stunned, restrained, unable to see and hear, but you can speak.
We can speak?
Oh, now you can speak.
At the end of this Azur's turn?
As soon as you touch Artium, it ends your turn right there, as you are paralyzed, stunned, restrained, and unable to see and hear, but speak.
You can talk, but you can't hear anything.
As flame travels from Artium up through Mazarth and through you, as silver flame also erupts from your eyes, your ears, and out of your mouth. Gouts of silver flame.
Come on, boys, jump on in. Flames are nice.
That is going to bring us to the cultist's turn.
So, real quick, is it just
What's
Mazareth that's in there, or is it Mazareth and Azur?
Oh, yeah. Is it split 3 ways?
I'm considering Mazarth and Azur one character for the purposes of this.
I see.
Okay,
I see.
fair enough.
Send the ghost over there.
They are of one soul. Send the ghost over there.
Get in there, ghost.
It's everybody in the
whole
party comes. Yeah.
Okay. Ending turn right there. Actually, ending Azur's turn. She's gonna use her last legendary action. She no longer has advantage on attack rolls, so this will be flat.
She teleported back up to me? Holy shit.
Yes, sir. That was her legendary action last time, to get right behind you again.
She rude.
I missed that one. I was busy having a heart attack from my turn, clearly.
It do be like that sometimes.
Jeez. Milo, is your current AC 18 still?
Yes, Everett. Since we got our stuff healed by the wish spell.
Cool. All right. If there is anything that you can do about a 29 hitting you.
Don't think so.
Cast shield for an additional 5 AC per level.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. What damage type there, sir?
Shit. If you cast shield, that'd be fucking wild.
Just piercing.
You know, if you made it like increase by 1 AC per level, it'd be reasonable.
Yeah.
Make it 4 base, 4 AC base, upcast 1 extra AC per level. You upcast it.
You know, Artyom, this silver flame's kind of hot.
I can hear you.
Milo. As you wrestle with control over this still an active battle of just pure will, you see your friends exploding into silver flame in front of you. You feel a sharp pierce in your back. You're only going to take 12 points of piercing damage. I think halved because you used your blink. And then you still feel something pulled from within you.
She's a tooth fairy. She's got one of his molars.
Took his kidney. Kidney gone.
Going to sell this on the black market.
God damn it. Milo, as you feel something physically removed from your body, from your peripheral vision, unable to break eye contact with a silver flame, you see a slight lavender glow. That's her last legendary action. It's now the cultist's turn. They're gonna.
Do you have any idea what she took from me at all?
Oh,
like all
absolutely.
of my power, a spell slot.
Took your mojo, man.
Your kidney.
Give me an Arcana check, an off-turn Arcana check for $3.99.
That would be a flat 30.
Yeah.
Milo, at this instance, actually, I'll message you the details on it because I don't want to give it away.
Shit.
But you know exactly
I'm
what she
screaming.
took from you. You know the item that she took from you. It's the reason she called you clever.
Your brain.
Oh shit!
The cultist's turn now. This guy is going to take care of what he sees as the real threat, which is you two. He's gonna do that. I'll message you on someone else's turn there, Cody. Just to make sure we're on the same page. He is gonna cast a Cone of Cold. I need Nax and Pip, and who is this on the ground? Oh, that's Kaushik. I need Nax, Pip, and Kaushik all to make me Constitution saving throws.
Yo,
I
why
don't
Kaushik's
know.
still a squid?
I don't know who that Alhoon is on the ground.
She ain't a squid no more.
Because it's not her turn yet.
You said con save?
Isn't Nat 20?
Nice!
Natural 20 will succeed.
Okay,
Oh, that's not even the right
because that only made it to
There were
22.
numbers painted on it. 17 plus 18.
18 is a success.
Oh, that's shocking.
Oh, and then I'm acting like someone's gonna roll for Nax.
No, it's really chilly, actually.
Nax actually rolled pretty good too, but only a 14. But
Bruh.
14 is the DC.
Wow.
Let's go.
God damn.
So everybody succeeds on that. You guys will only take, instead of 44 cold damage, you will take 22 cold damage as he Cone of Colds you. seeing as that was not as effective as he wanted, he's caught in between.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, provoke an AOP from the ghost.
Run
Do
away,
it.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
Bet.
He's going to.
Oh, fucking roll a natural 20.
fool!
Take that man to the Shadow Realm.
Gainwin, I'll let you decide what the ghost does here. If you have the stat block pulled up,
Yeah, I do.
Possession.
Don't you fucking let that ghost kill me.
I don't know how ghosts work.
This is my fight.
That's an action they could take. It's not an attack, though.
oh yeah, it's just the ghost that can see. So you can make a withering touch attack on him if you wish to use his reaction on that, though.
Hell yeah!
Holy shit, that's good damage too.
Yeah, it is. That's why I'm like, bitch slap that motherfucker. Hit it with a butt. Hit it with a little bit of
All right, DC or AC 15 for these guys.
Do I get to roll it?
Yeah, roll it up.
Hell yeah. Yeah. My minion, good. 22.
That will absolutely hit. Roll damage.
Let's go. 4d6. 4d6. Okay, could have been better, could have been worse. 6, 11, 14, 15, 18. I rolled just above their average damage.
18, and is that? I think it's 46 plus 3.
Yeah, that was the 4d6. It was 4d6. It was 15 plus 3 for 18 necrotic damage.
All right, for 18, what kind of damage? Necrotic?
Necrotic.
Well, fuck.
Hit him with the bad touch.
He goes to run away. The ghost just rakes his claws along the cultist's back, and you just see him shrivel up into a husk, hit the deck, and just rolls off into oblivion. Well, seeing that, this guy's gonna back the fuck up again.
Yeah, I bet he is.
He's gonna get right here. Let me see. Has he used?
Tell me the ghost only got one reaction. It don't got two.
You know, I hear things move a lot quicker in the afterlife. They should probably have like multiple reactions, right?
They what was it? Was it for Pathfinder combat maneuvers?
Oh yeah,
These two
combat
have it.
reflexes.
Yeah, combat
Cast
reflexes.
Their high level spells. They got everything
Ghost
they
got
want
combat
to.
reflexes.
First,
Hey,
same as
what the fuck?
second same verse, same as the first. We're gonna do some Constitution saving throws, for the
Ha!
same folks. Pip, Nax.
Ghost immune to cold damage.
Is it really?
God damn it.
Yeah. Ghost just goes, "Fuck you."
And Nax will succeed again as well. Kaushik and Pip.
Anybody with absorb elements who's getting hit by the cone of colds?
15 succeeds. DC is 14. What's your total there, Pip?
11.
11 is a fail. So you will take the full brunt of the cone of cold. You'll take 20. Wow, this was a lot less. Pip, you'll take 29 points of cold damage. Nax and Kaushik, you will take 14 cold damage.
I ain't even come back to life yet, and I'm already almost dead.
That is his turn. Give me a second as this guy gets his reaction back. I can't find the thing. There we go. Sorry, guys. He is not going to touch anything to do with Silver Flame. He is gonna. This guy has used his higher level spells. He is going to hit you, Milo. He's gonna hit you with some fire bolts. Let me double check and make sure. I think it's just a firebolt. Yeah, it's just more damage. Yeah, that's what he's gonna do though. 17 on the dice. Plus 6 to hit with spell attacks for 23.
To hit.
Yes.
Fuck.
It's just a firebolt, but if you want to,
I know. I'll tank it for now.
Okie dokie. You'll tank 11 points of fire damage from this guy.
After 5.
Yep, for your blink. He will. What will he do? He'll turn. He's just gonna back up. Gotta stay within range of everybody, so he's just gonna back up right here. And there's one more, I think, because he's invisible somewhere. I just gotta find him because I forgot where he was. There he is. Okie dokie. Let's see if we can do anything. Actually, you know what he's gonna do? In his invisibility. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Can't do that.
I got a buddy in here, don't I? What he doing? Where he at?
That's a good question. Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? Damn. I'm just gonna move forward with something. May not be the best thing, but just move right here. Not because he's casting a spell, but because he has to drop concentration on greater invisibility. Let me see the range on this, even though I don't. He was right here. Can y'all see me measuring stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, I won't
What
do
you
that
measuring
again.
for?
10.
Stop that.
Do this real quick. This won't give away location.
How many crystal ball? Oh, hell. Asshole.
You don't know what's happening. Shut up.
That 20 feet. That's 30 feet. I don't know anything with 30-foot radius off the top of my head, so.
He said, I don't know
what's
nothing
going
about
on.
that 30 foot now.
I don't know nothing about them there 30 feet.
Hopping back out
20
of his
feet.
greater invisibility, right here at the door. He's gonna cast suggestion on you,
Counterspell.
Gandalf. I mean, what level?
What policy casting suggestion?
I suggest he get counterspell.
Okay.
Remember, you're taking damage for it.
Oh
yeah, 5th level.
Okay.
Fuck
So
you.
that's 5d10 necrotic damage. Do you want me to roll it in Tailspire, or do you want to roll it?
Ow!
Roll it however, Kurt.
That's up to you. Do
Forgot
you want to
about
roll
that.
the necrotic damage? Or do you want me to?
You go ahead and do it. That's fine.
Right. It's a d10 for every level, right? Or is it a d6?
I thought it was D10 per level, but I'm not 100% sure.
I'm about to roll 10d10.
I'm not 100% sure either.
Okay. Don't worry about that number. I overclicked.
Better than underclicking.
Probably going to take 20 points of necrotic damage to get that counter spell off.
1d10 per level of the spell.
Yeah.
But the suggestion is counterspelled. He's used 10 feet of movement to get to the doorway. He will use more movement to get over here. And And I think that's all my little guys, if I'm not mistaken.
I make sure I play the flute like, bit, counter. Easy peasy.
All right.
Is it a flute or is it a piccolo?
Oh, very discerning question. Whatever gives the biggest bird.
An oboe.
Brother. All right. Mazarth, for whatever reason, is way over here after the cultist, but he is done ramming maneuvers with Azur straight into the silver flame. Kaushik, traveling down this corridor, the light gets brighter and brighter from your resurrection from Crowley, sacrificing his ability to ever do this again, and more than most folks will realize. Kaushik reappears once more, appearing as she used to, in a blinding flash of light. And I mean that. She is literally shedding brilliant light energy all around her. Her hair glows gold and blonde. Her eyes radiate light from within. Her skin is radiant in color, shedding light all around her. So, Kaushik, beginning of your turn. You are prone. You've taken a little bit of cold damage since you got back.
Yeah, look cold.
Kaushik has undergone a drastic transformation in both. An explosion happens and Kaushik rises from the dead, but undergoing a drastic change in both body as well as class, changing herself to a life domain cleric. So, Kaushik, what are you doing?
I am prone, correct? You said?
Correct.
Prone. Oh, that makes things a little bit more difficult. It takes an action to stand. Is that what deproning myself is?
Yes, half your movement to stand up.
Oh, just half my movement, not an action? Wonderful.
Yep.
Sick. Okay. So.
Is that what you're going to do?
Yeah.
Okay. 15 feet to stand
15?
up?
Yeah, and then assessing the situation that's currently happening, I will take my other 15 to move not into the silver flame like Azur did. I don't think I could even make it that far, it doesn't seem like, but as close as I can get to RGM Azur Mazarth.
Okay, you've spent 15 feet to get up, but you can use the rest of your movement to get 15 feet. Yeah. Do you have any other movement options?
Other than dashing.
Okay. Do you want to get as close as you can this turn, or do you want to use your action to try something?
I want to use my action to try something.
Okay, so that's what...
Christ that's a Azur and Arthur yelling.
As the cultist falls into oblivion, you hear him yell. Kaushik standing up, glowing with brilliant energy. What are you doing with your action as this brilliant golden aura follows you?
1 second, I'm so sorry.
You're okay.
Everything's so new and different. Let me see about this. Oh, this is just from me, huh? It's not for someone else. Frick. Actually, hold on a second.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
You're all right.
I knew this was going to be annoying for y'all. There we go.
What you doing, Kaushik?
Thinking.
Stuff. Things, even.
Mm-hmm.
What are you looking at? What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to get close, and I'm trying to just stop him from being hurted. I'm trying to stop them from being hurt by the thing, but I can't find what I'm looking for here.
What are you looking for?
The one of my not class features. One of the
Your feat features.
Yes. Okay, I found it. It just wasn't written out, and it's still not written out. Wonderful. Love that for me.
You talking about Fizzband's Platinum Shield?
Nope, I'm talking about the Metallic Dragon one.
Oh.
I'm trying to see.
I think you have to be
Distance.
within 5 feet, right? Or 10
Oh
feet?
fuck. Yeah. Is it a reaction? Or
Talking
is
about
Yes.
Gift of the Metallic Dragon, yes.
yeah? Okay.
Or 10 feet. Is within 10 feet. For
Isn't
Gift
that
of
on
the
attack
Metallic-
rolls or something like that though?
That's what I'm trying to figure it out, but it's
Yeah.
not written.
Gift of the Metallic Dragon is against attack rolls.
It's basically the shield spell with a +6 instead of a +5 against one attack instead of all incoming attacks.
Yep.
Okay. We are shifting, and yes, I'm going to dash and get as close as I can, because instead of doing that, I'm just gonna hope that I can make it a little better afterwards.
Okay. I'll ask this because I know, one, that everything's new to you. As you get up between Nax and Pip, they're both taking some damage from the cold damage, and you have a bonus action that
Okay,
doesn't
well,
cost you
yeah.
spell slots if you want to.
Yeah.
You also have bonus actions that do cast, or
Yeah,
so you can do that if you want.
yeah. Yeah, sure. On the way through, I'll use the bonus action to heal them.
Okay.
I will do. Oh, I can't. Do I still have the ability to? I don't think I do anymore. I have the ability to cast first levels as a bonus action.
Yes, you do.
That still exists.
That is
for me?
still with your original feat. Yeah.
Wonderful. Okay. Yeah, I will. I'm gonna. I'm gonna. First level cure wounds. So they'll both be healed for 16.
Do you still have Cloak of the Bat on?
Yes. No. Yes.
Is that what you're?
So you,
Is that what you're attuned to right now?
Yes, I'm attuned to the Cloak of the Bat. Oh wait, did anything change on this? Yeah, Cloak of the Bat, Amulet, and the Ruby Leaf Gem. So yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Who are you hitting with a cure wounds?
Oh, can I only choose one of them?
Unless you're using
Single
your
target spell.
aura ability. Well, I think even with your aura ability, it's still one. That one doesn't use it.
no. It's all any.
Yeah, Channel Divinity can target multiple targets. It's just a fixed number of hit points you can distribute.
This is a different aura that I was talking about.
Oh.
So you have a lot of options for healing.
Yeah, I'm
Cory.
getting really overwhelmed.
You're
Everybody's
okay.
saying different things, and I'm about to start crying. I'll do Pip because she's more hurt, right? Because she
Okay.
took the full brunt last time. So
All right.
Yeah.
So you
So
need to
16.
hit her with a cure wounds. At what
Mhm.
level?
just first.
Okay. How much does
It's
that
my
heal her
bonus action.
for?
16. It's 1d8 plus 8, and I heal for full.
What does that healing look like for Kaushik?
Where her power used to be like the black and the red and stuff, it's just going to be a bright, like literally just like a golden bright light emanating from her, surrounding the person that she is healing. So for a second, like they're also fully emanating a bright light, and then it just goes whoop, back into them, and that is their little healing.
Sick.
Yeah.
Pip, you realize as Kaushik touches you and heals you, for 16, you, as Kaushik approaches you, you realize that this aura around Kaushik literally pushes back darkness around her. And you are dashing correct using your action to get closer. That will put you immediately behind or beside this cultist right here, if that's what you still want to do.
Yeah.
All right. I will move your aura with you. Ending your turn, that will bring us to Taraza. She's gonna dimension door.
What if she didn't though?
I put her under her house. That's not where she's going.
Can I counterspell that?
Yeah, you can use your reaction to do so.
Let me see if I got spell slots for it. Yeah, I do.
Okay.
4th level spell.
It is a 4th level spell.
I will use a 4th level slot.
She's gotta use her reaction to counterspell you back. She has to. This is what she's here for. It's her reaction on her turn to counterspell you. She's used Meteor Swarm once. She used Power Kill once. She'll use her last 9th level to counterspell you and to ensure it goes off.
Fucking ooh!
Dimension doors. Milo, you see in front of you as your counterspell is absolutely shattered in your own hands. She dimension doors and just a straight path as you see her. Gandolin, you are now Gandolin and Crowley. Granny Fate just appears as sand like swirls. Her chair forms, then the rest of her.
Oh.
And she drops a lavender looking crystal into this fire, and it like burns away, like you were seeing the bits of the flame lick away and disappear. So too does that crystal, and it disappears.
Oh. I just realized what that crystal was. Oh no. Oh, fuck.
Not just Milo, but everyone.
Fuck.
Here's a domino fall. That is her
What is
action.
that?
That's a reaction. Something real heavy just fell.
What's going on?
That's her
Somebody dropped a cinder
reaction.
block.
She's got a bonus action. She's a sigh of relief. And that's Nax's turn. Pip is still invisible, so he doesn't quite know where you're at right now. He is gonna just whisper around him. Sis, you all right?
I'll be fine. And you?
He brushes his cloak off where ice crystals fall down to the ground. It's, chilly, but I'm all right. And
That'll do.
DM, quick interjection.
Sure.
Did that occurrence cause Milo's memory to return?
You know what? I have said in the past that there are instances of modify memory that can be shattered by something so blatantly wrong, because your memory like fills in the gaps for things that have happened. And I think at that moment, Milo, the piercing, the grabbing out of something from within you, that modified memory just falls to pieces inside of your head. And you come back to a reality, like out of a dream state almost, realizing what's just happened.
FYI, Milo is probably screaming bloody murder. Like he has been stabbed much harder than he was.
I'm gonna try something because I think it'd be funny. He says, he whispers to you, Pip, he says, I'm gonna try to make sure Caution gets to where she's going. He's gonna step up here a few feet.
Whoa! Come on now. Last time you grabbed Kaushik, it didn't end so well for you, man.
That's true.
Let's see. Oh, he's just on the edge of that square, but if he bonus action, he can't. Let me double check. I'm trying to do something in favor of y'all real quick.
Appreciate it, big dog.
I got you. He is his walking speed is 30. He doesn't have anything to get you too cautious. He's he's just gonna move his full 30, and he's gonna make sure that you get there by clearing the way a little bit for you. Kaushik, he's gonna look at the cult and say, hey, what's your name real quick? And someone roll a persuasion check for Nax. Someone roll a d20 and just give him a
13.
persuasion check. 13. He's got a +8 for a 21. I'm gonna give the cultist a wisdom saving throw of 21. For an 11 on the dice. I don't think he's gonna make that.
No. Turns out they have a 30 wisdom.
It's an 11 on the dice, +4 to their wisdom saving throws for a 15 only. The cultist just goes, Paul, thanks, Paul, and he's gonna cast Psychic Lance on him.
Wait, just answer that. That's fucked up. What's your name?
Damn, son.
Appreciate it. Wow.
For an intelligence saving
skewered.
throw. Another 11. 17. That will just be his save. Okay, so he's going to take half the damage, unfortunately succeeding on the saving throw. He's taken 64. 70. Fuck, it doesn't quite kill him.
Oh no.
Damn it.
Doesn't
Get
quite
him,
kill
Ghost.
Dude, stop that.
Doesn't quite kill him. Damn. I tried, Kaushik. Maybe. That's gonna end Nax's turn. Her legendary actions have reset though, so Taraz is gonna take a legendary action.
Exactly. Like I
Gano,
said,
I
what
want
is
you to
she-
make a wisdom saving throw.
Is this a spell?
Yes, it is a spell.
I love this. Counter spell.
What?
From the cloak.
God
From the cloak.
damn it!
Yeah,
Why'd I
fuck.
give you that? Stop it!
Quatsi did it.
Fuck!
Worst son ever.
Is it below? Is it third or below? Am I
Oh,
wrong?
that's a good question. I don't think it is. I think this is actually quite high level. It's okay. It's 5th, so you will need to roll for it.
Yeah. Okay. So, let's see, and the cloak gets
+4 if I
a
remember.
+4.
correctly.
Oh boy.
So you have to roll 11 or higher.
11 or higher on a counterspell attempt.
NBD. I mean, how bad? I mean, what could go wrong, right? Ten, unfortunately.
No
Back to rolling
way.
sub double digits.
No way. God damn it.
You hear
Does the cloak have inspiration since it is a sentient creature?
it is not a creature.
Have you?
It's
Did you
actually
use your
many
inspiration
sentient
already?
creatures, so it should have like a bajillion D12s.
What was that, Pip?
Oh, I was just asking if Gandalf had used his inspiration yet.
I was unconscious, so
Oh, that's right. You couldn't hear him. Okay. You hear the chanting crowds grow loud and then silent as a hold monster spell is placed on you.
Kylie said there is that +1 I put into the ether.
That +1 was for the wisdom saving throw.
It's a wisdom saving throw, right?
That +1 was for Milo's wisdom saving throw.
Oh man.
Gonna...
Oh wait, no, but I still make my save. I got a second chance.
That's facts. That's facts. Make your
I don't think I can make her spell save DC literally at all. I think it is impossible, but I can try. You said it's a wisdom save?
Wisdom saves.
God damn it! Why did I roll that for the counter spell? It's still gonna fail. 19.
19's gonna fail, unfortunately.
Yeah. Why did I roll that for the counter spell?
You're like 1 behind in both cases.
Apparently.
You have to roll a natural 20 or an 11.
And when you get held and paralyzed in place, she just says, "Stop breaking my things. You may break your parents." And she's gonna turn around.
What'd they ever do for me?
Pip is gonna bring us to you, and then Eris, and then Crawley.
I'm going to
Okay.
real quick. I'm going to use my speaking. By the way, DM, do I feel any? What's it like being assaulted by a shit ton of silver flame?
Feels like you're being torn apart atom by atom.
Oh. So do I have no way of noticing anything that's happened that's given me the ability to speak whatsoever?
That gives you the ability to speak. You get control over your mental faculties for just a second. All you see is like brilliant, blinding silver light.
Right.
That's all you hear is the rush of flame. But you just get that control, that connection. You can use your telepathy if you wish. That is one of your abilities to speak, if you will.
But I lose all senses.
Yeah, you cannot see, you cannot hear.
Okay. Yeah, then there would be no logical way for me to understand what was happening whatsoever, or formulate a plan for me to direct Slick to get people into this flame. So, never mind.
Okay.
Is it visually evident that the like silver flame is being split between them? Like it's not as extreme with the two of them connected?
Yeah, I will say that both of them, like the gouts of flame that were coming from them, and like even it'd be the separation of RTM's like scales and stuff. You see silver flame coming in between the scales, but you see Azur, the cracks and where the scars, like the blue scars that run through his face and skin, are literally just cracking with silver flame.
Right, but now that it's between them, like the gouts that were coming out of Artium are now smaller.
Smaller, yes.
Right, there's visually being split between them. It's not like they're both being affected by the same full force.
Correct.
Since Milo was the one who rolled the Arcana check to be looking at this thing and is still looking at it, let's make this less metagamey. Milo will begin screaming,
Wait!
That's not metagamey.
No, don't get it out! Get in the flame! Disperse it! Disperse it as much as you can!
Right, Pit, it's your turn.
The middle link. So you're saying I shouldn't try to kill her?
Pip, I will say, just full disclosure, that she hasn't taken a lot of damage for a boss. Yeah, like in game terms, in non-gamey terms, she looks a-okay at the moment. You could hurt her. You could definitely hurt the shit out of her. You know that for a fact, but you don't think you could kill her.
Pip hesitates because she had fully been intending to like go into the cabin and check stuff out, but with Milo's calling out, she's just gonna start heading back that way. So I'm gonna use 30 feet of movement.
Okay.
And then let me get there, and then I'm a dash
Okay.
for 30 more feet. And then I guess
Jump off of Mazur's tail. Yeah.
I was to say, how far does that leave me? Not very far.
You are.
Sphere. What is this sphere I'm in?
That's the light
Like being in
projecting
spheres.
from
Oh.
Kaushik.
Okay, I was like, I now don't like being in spheres or cones. They like
No,
trauma
as soon as
response.
you enter this area around Kaushik, you feel a sense of like comfort and warmth and clarity.
Okay, so I guess, well, actually, instead of dashing, what I could have done was I could have used my bonus action for Misty Step. So I would have used my movement, used my Misty Step to get that 60 feet, and then I will bonus action dash into the Silver Flame.
Okay.
Jump up.
Do you just jump into the flame, or do you grab
That's
onto
what Milo
anybody?
said to do.
What does it look like?
Yeah. Yeah. So as she's running, I guess she'll drop concentration on invisibility because now she's like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if I'd want to just like be accidentally knocked into the thing. So I'm gonna lose my invisibility ability, and she's gonna run. And as she gets close to Mazurth, I guess his tail's probably the the thing hanging down. She's gonna like kind of acrobat jump up, grab his tail, and kind of slingshot herself into the flame up there with everybody else.
With the full intent of acrobating yourself up as soon as you grab onto Mazurth's tail, Pip, you are halted in place right here. So you grab onto the edge of his tail. Oh, and what?
I was just say, as she's running and dropping her invisibility, over the mental link, you'll hear, Milo, you better be fucking right.
I hope so.
Hope grabs Mazurth's tail. Silver flame
Uh-oh.
erupts from your eyes and ears. For my folks that are.
This is the hidden mechanic. If a third person, it ramps back up to 1,000 each.
That's facts.
Gotcha.
That's true. Having once more, you will each at the end of Pip's turn take 250 damage. You are still paralyzed, stunned, and restrained, but you are able to hear and speak. As you now hear the rushing quiets down, you can, in a way where it's like hearing someone over like a plane engine, right? Like you guys are on the tarmac and yelling at each other over this roar. For those that are in here, so for the folks that aren't in here, these guys are yelling real loud, like talking to someone with headphones on. Okay. Pip, ending your turn there. It's Erish's turn. What's he gonna do?
Oh man, what's going on? I can hear again.
He can only move that 15 feet.
Oh.
Is Slick missing any help?
Let me pull up his page because it is gone to sleep in that tab. Current HP is 75.
Okay, so he hasn't, but he will use his bonus action to give Pip. That's why I had that D8. To give Pip some health. Yeah, D8 back. Pip, I don't know if you're still damaged at all.
Oh yeah.
Okay, you'll get 9 points of temp HP.
Yay.
Eris is gonna run up. He's going to like carefully avoid touching Pip and Mazarth, and he's gonna get all the way up here to Artyom. He's gonna look at you, Milo. He's gonna hold out one hand to you, and he's gonna grab onto Artyom's wing and back.
Milo will take it.
He's holding out a hand. You got to get closer to him on your turn. This is Erish's turn right now. This is what he's going for.
Won't that have gone off by the time it gets to my turn again?
What, him holding his hand out?
No, the damage won't it have gone off by then?
It's resetting for every time someone enters the chain.
Yeah. That's
what's the reduction of statuses down to now?
There are no reductions of. That's what I'm about to go over.
We can hear.
Okay.
They can currently hear and speak. Now with Erish joining the chain, you can see, hear, and speak. Still paralyzed, stunned, restrained. And at the end of Erish's turn, you'll take 125 points of radiant damage.
At the end of Erish's turn?
End of his next turn.
Yeah, at the end of Erish's next turn. Correct. You will take 1,500, 250, 125. Right? Yep.
Azor's now alive.
Okay.
I'll say to Sleek, get Kaushik, and next. It's like, oh, she's alive.
Kaushik's alive? Oh, yeah. Woo. Join the Silver Flame. It's very nice this time of year.
That is Erish's turn. That is going to bring us back around to Crowley. Crowley Terraza sits in this hut with you. She has held Gandwin in place, the whole monster. And
what do you mean by that when you say hold monster?
I'm so sorry.
I don't like the way you phrased that.
Because the round has reset. We're back. So there is now a 50-50 shot, since Oblivion was the last round, between life and death as the environment resets. I'm going to roll it in Tailspire for everyone to see. Everybody and their mama.
Everybody and their mama.
We're going to roll. Should I assume always high for the good stuff?
Always, brother.
All right. High. Life once more. Low. Death.
I don't know if that's strictly good stuff, my guy.
I've heard that life is before death.
That is
what I have heard.
A natural 2.
That is
on a D100.
Uncool. Are you sure it's not a natural 200?
I am quite sure. So at this round, death saves are now made with disadvantage. Healing spells do not function. Neither do restoration spells. And I need everybody to roll me a d6, please.
All your physicals get fucked. Oh, fuck me.
I rolled a 1. On my Milo die. Thanks, Milo.
Well. Guys, this is not good.
Yeah?
I rolled a 6.
Oof.
That's not good.
No, not at all.
It's not good at all.
What did life do when we got down there on the first round?
It gave advantage on death saving throws, and it gave additional healing on healing spells.
Death saves at
like
advantage. Healing spells. I'm just gonna go over it so everybody knows what happens on these now. Healing spells do 1d6 extra per level of the spell per creature, and restoring spells are duplicated to creatures within 30 feet of the target creature.
Oops.
And a Solar could see Milo.
Potentially.
Right.
Correct.
All right. I am so fucked.
What did everybody roll?
3.
2 from Crowley.
2 for
Fine.
RTM, 4 for Slick.
2 for Pip.
6 for Gandolin.
6 for Ganwin. All right, I rolled a 2 for Erish and a 4 for Nax.
Shit.
However, I'm gonna have to go back here momentarily and fix Erish because I just reduced all of his stats
Don't do
instead of
that.
just the physical. So that's my view. Okay. As the storm of death hits this area once more, just draining your life force from you, Crowley, it's now your turn.
Probably just lowering those stats some more real quick. Don't mind me.
Wait,
Crowley, what did you
what,
roll?
what did Crowley roll?
Which
Oh, that was dexterity by accident. Ignore that.
No, what
Which
was
sets of
your
stats?
D6?
went down?
Oh, it was 2, so I'm at negative. I'm at 1.
So you have 1
Crowley has
strength.
1 strength right now.
Ooh.
I don't think you're moving anywhere, my man.
Probably.
Crowley's laboring to keep that heart beating. You're muted, by the way, Matt.
Muted again. Muted again. How strange. Yeah, Crowley never intended to. He's in a bad position in a lot of ways. So what he's going to do is he's going to look over at Milo, and he's going to cast Dispel Magic.
At Milo?
I'm sorry.
At
Gandolin.
Gandolin? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. She's used her reaction. She can't do anything.
I was very concerned.
Yeah, no, she can't do anything for that because she's used her reaction. She had to use it on that counter spell for Milo. Okay. What level are you casting Dispel?
5th.
5th level. That will end the spell.
My dude.
Crowley said, "I ain't making it to the last fight.
I would tell you not to do that, but I can't.
Well, we don't know. I don't know. So
nothing
either
I
way,
can do.
I'm running out of spell slots, so not much I can do either way.
I
And
think you're running out of HP too, my man.
Crowley's gonna scream, just bow to Sora Terraza, and then he's gonna do this little. He's not gonna, for the camera, it's not gonna be a walk per se, but he's gonna spin, and he'll take spin around this door right there.
Okay. All right. Crowley getting out of here as quickly as you can. You're going to take the 25 points of necrotic damage that was rolled in Tailspire there for the Dispel Magic. You get a bonus action if you will.
He's gonna peek in and give inspiration to. Wait, have you used your inspiration, Gandolin? Yeah, you never got it.
Never
Give
got it.
inspiration to Gandolin. There we go.
Give inspiration to Gandolin.
I'm
Okay.
gonna need it.
And then he's gonna pop his head back out the door.
Okay. In your turn there, Artyom. You know your restrictions.
Yeah. Basically, my turn's already been used to tell Slick to get Nax and Kaushik up here
Okay.
to give them the zoomies up into the beam.
He can get Kaushik or Nax. He cannot get both in one turn.
Okay.
Because he's gonna do it for his turn. He's going to physically move her.
You can't move and then with they're both being in range, use his action to.
So that's the thing.
Zip.
He can't
Zip.
he can't get within 5 feet of both of them.
Oh.
Also, doesn't his teleport require the subject to be moving along with him? Like, he doesn't just teleport. Like, we've walked with him and stuff
Right.
before.
So he is
Drag
going.
that
He can
motherfucker with you.
he can grab. He can
Yeah, I'll
grab
grab
Kaushik or
Nax.
Dax.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
gonna
I'll
grab Nax.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kaushik needs to be out there to keep us alive in case people start shooting us in the butt.
He'll go out here. His movement speed is 50, correct?
It is now, I believe.
Okay, so he'll use 40 of it to get there. And at half,
Yep, 50.
no, he's a large creature now. He gets Nax here. He is a large creature, so it does not take him extra movement to do so.
Object interaction. Touch that tail. Or I guess touch his sister.
Slick is
Nexus sister.
Slick is coming back for Koshik. Max will get ready for this. Okay. Yeah, wait, did you want Pip to or I'm sorry, did you want Slick to grab on?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just
All
leave,
right.
leave.
He said
leave
split
Koshik
it
there.
as many ways as possible.
Same thing as Mazarth. He will count as an extension of you,
Oh.
and he will grab on.
Does that mean his HP pool basically gets just added to Artyom's for the purpose of the damage?
Essentially, yeah.
Okay.
Gandalwin,
Cool.
that brings us to you.
All right,
Um,
and I am not held.
You are no longer held, thanks to Crowley there.
Okay,
Nice.
Crowley just walked out of the room, so I'm in there with fucking
Sorceress.
Sorceress, just me and her.
Yep.
With a strength of, looks at character sheet, 6.
Oh my god. I would say, yo, grab that old lady and throw her off this cliff, but
My
have trouble
dex got nuked down to 14,
you
so
have trouble grabbing a chair and throwing it out
Yeah.
the window. So,
so that kind of changed my plan.
I
DM,
have grip strength.
I know I don't know anything about this fire specifically. Like, is it clear? It is clearly magical, though, right?
Yeah, very clearly. You've just seen like this lavender, weird-looking shard float up and just disappear from the fire.
Also,
Hmm?
I know I didn't see what happened. I know I have an hit of 8. Is it unreasonable for me to extrapolate that she might have just dropped one of the last bits that was needed to bring the entity back into the fire?
I think that is reasonable to assume.
Okay. I'm about to do something incredibly stupid because I don't really have anything else I can do.
Okay.
I'm going to step into the fire.
All right.
And it's a
Hello?
magical effect. I want to know if you will let me use the last 6 charges on the cloak to try to cancel it.
Okay.
he said, your magical flaming like message tube ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
Said return to
Because it's
sender.
affecting me, and that is the contingency for the cloak to operate.
So okay. Here's the thing. Just give me a quick insight check.
Sure. Insight? This is the best I've rolled all session. Holy shit. 29.
29. With a 29, you're looking at Terraza.
Uh-huh.
The piece is gone. Gone. It is no
Correct.
longer on this plane, wherever you are right now and wherever this is going to. She is moving towards that fire. She is just planning on leaving to wherever this is going to take her.
Okay.
So is your that's kind of what you get with that insight check. Are you stepping into the fire to just cancel it out completely?
Yeah. If it looks like she thinks she can escape through it, yeah. I already told her I have no intention of playing second fiddle to some god, and that bitch ain't going anywhere if I can help it.
So without using that cloak, I was about to send you somewhere you didn't want to be.
That makes sense.
Remind me the wording on that. We're gonna do this. Remind me the wording on the charges.
It's counterspell. Alternatively, there is another effect on it which I was gonna use on the hold monster, which is if you are the target of a charm effect or any other effect that would impact your movement or motivation, it can cast Dispel Magic at 6th level.
I'm gonna say that this would affect your movement, considering it would be a teleportation
Teleport me?
effect. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Teleport is 7th level, right?
Well, at least it wasn't the mentals, right? Right?
I mean, my
It's also
mental
the cloak.
does not affect the cloak casting Dispel Magic.
I'm roll roll a dispel magic. You're trying
I
to
do
be,
have a D12 now.
I was about
Though.
to say you got a D12 though now.
you have a D12,
I
and
do.
if you get a 13, or if you get a 13 or higher on the D20, actually roll the D12 first. If you're
Well,
gonna,
no, it's
oh no, you don't have to
Okay.
with inspiration. Don't roll the D12 first. So just roll your D20.
If you roll a 13
I
on the
mean,
D12, you get to keep it.
okay. So the thing.
You're adding plus
It
4.
feels disingenuous to not go ahead and roll the D12 because
Dude,
you told me what I had to roll to beat it, technically beforehand.
It's up to you, man.
I'm gonna roll.
You can use it after the fact. You're gonna roll the D12 or the D20.
Yeah,
Okay.
because technically, if I didn't know the DC, it would roll it, and then I have to decide before I announce my total
Okay.
to roll the D12 or not.
All right. Roll the D12.
Okay, not great. It is only a 2, so that means it's a 6.
6.
Plus 6, so I have to roll once again 11 or higher.
You have to roll an 11 or
I'm gonna
higher.
roll the only D20 that has done right by me so far in this session.
Famous
thought you-
last words right there.
Yeah, it is. I said I was gonna do something really fucking stupid, and I knew it wasn't
For
gonna
a
be a
second
good
there,
idea.
I thought you rolled the D20 first, and you were saying that you had to get 11 or higher on the D12. I'm like, motherfucker.
No. I rolled the D12 first.
Sora
Okay, cool.
Terraza would use her reaction if she had it and give you a 10 on that roll if she could. With her.
If she
one of her-
could,
If she could.
can she not?
She doesn't
Used
have a
her
reaction. Had to use her reaction on her turn to counterspell Milo.
Ooh.
You're killing me.
That's a 14 total.
14 total.
Oh no.
That's rough.
I
man.
rolled an 8 on the D20.
You roll with advantage.
So here, since the dispel.
Wait, do I have advantage on by any chance? No,
It's the
I don't
cloak,
think that
not
works
you.
that way. No.
However, don't you
Well,
have
why
advantage
gambling?
on saving throws against fiends because of your
it's
ring?
against saving throws. That's dispel magic. It's not the same thing, brother.
What is your ring doing right now?
My ring, the ring gives me advantage on I believe they have disadvantage on perception checks and insight checks against me, and I have advantage on stealth and deception checks against fiends. That does not work
Okay.
here.
All right. In that case, Ganduin, I want you to roll me. Your physical stats just got reduced.
Yep.
I want you to roll me a dexterity saving throw as the cape fails to dispel the
That's fair.
teleportation.
That's fair. You know, funny enough, I still have a plus 12 to my dexterity saving throw.
Hell
God
yeah.
damn it. Okay, we've done this before. We've always done DC 15 as falling off of stuff and getting out of things. That's what we're gonna do right here. Hit a 3 or above on the roll. If not, guys,
This motherfucker's about to roll a 2. You know he is.
I'm
Correct. Thank God, no. 22. I rolled a 10.
okay. Which way are you stepping as you get out of the flame?
Considering I didn't intend to actually be stuck in there, probably just straightforward.
All
I
right.
probably just walked. I probably, in his head, it was probably like, I'm just going to walk through it and fucking cancel out that flame. It's going to look real cool. It did not work out that way.
Okay. So that's action, right? Action. You still
That's not actually, that was just movement.
that's because it starts.
Because
all right.
the cloak does it on its own, baby.
Action and bonus action.
Do you have anything that could explode a fireplace?
I don't know. You said bonus action.
Do you not have a bonus action?
Oh, you meant that I have left.
Action and
Where?
bonus action left. Yeah.
Am I?
You're immediately in front of her, stepping straight forward.
Oh. It did not take me somewhere? That's nice.
No, you rolled high on the dice. What was your total?
I 14 total. I rolled an 8.
You rolled an 8 plus 12, right?
No, you said make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah,
I failed the dispel.
correct.
Okay.
You failed the dispel. I thought you said you rolled a 14 on the dice. You needed it.
No,
What's-
I rolled an 8 plus 6 for a 14 on the dispel, or what? Yeah.
Correct. The dexterity saving throw is stepping out of the fire.
Oh, so it didn't teleport me.
Well, the attempt to get away from it, if that's your intent. If you're just going to go where this thing takes you, then I suppose you don't need to attempt to step away from it.
Gotcha. I didn't realize that I thought that was the dex for save to not for like wherever I was going.
Oh.
My apologies.
No. Sorry. To step out of this and away from wherever you would be sent to, that dexterity saving throw. That's why I was asking where are you stepping here in this room?
Gotcha.
If that's your
Okay.
intention.
Gotcha. That makes much more sense. I had resigned myself. I was like, okay, this is about to be not good. Okay. Well, I don't have a ton I can do. So no, I do not. Wherever that would be going would be probably very bad. So no. Yeah, step out is. I have really shit physicals right now. So instead, I'm just gonna come out and be like, damn, and I'm gonna cast Primal Savagery and try to shank this bitch in the face with some like blood magic claws. As it's a higher attack roll, unfortunately. Right now.
Roll it up. They are not at disadvantage.
Thank God. My bonus to attack right now is not phenomenal. It's not good. Yeah. 8. Yeah. Actually, no. I already said it. We're going with it. Yep. Oh, so that can roll worth a fuck. 27.
That absolutely hits.
So that'll be 4d10.
How tall is the fire?
2.5,
7,
3 feet, maybe.
10, 16, 20 points of acid damage.
20 points of acid damage?
Mm-hmm.
Ouch. Okay.
And because of Mystic Frenzy, I do get to make a weapon attack
Okay.
as a bonus action. So I will try with my really fucked dex to hit her. I'll roll you again because you just did good. Banished. 14.
14 to hit.
14 to hit, yeah.
That will miss,
On
unfortunately.
the attack with my sword. My sword.
Right.
Blue balls.
Anything else for your turn there, Gundawin?
No, not really. I feel like I probably don't even have my full 40 feet of movement with the whopping 6 strength and con I've got, so that's all I got.
I mean, it doesn't take away your movement speed. I'm not taking away movement
Right.
speed and stuff. But
I'm taking an AOP out of her if I can, so if she fucking goes to, I'm gonna try to bonk her on the way out.
okay.
I cannot do much else.
All right. Ending your turn there. That is going to bring us to Quanti. Quanti doesn't have a whole lot left in the tank, but he's gotta You know what he's gonna do? I'm gonna count this as an action that's gonna require him to drop this. He's gonna look at you, Milo. And you are you feel someone else's will try to wrestle the flame away from you.
Is this a contested roll, or is he just rolling?
It is a contested roll.
What am I adding, boss?
Your wisdom, straight wisdom roll, and I'm gonna show you the number to beat here in chat. Quanti, a wizard, an intelligence-based caster. So this is not his strongest. I rolled a natural 2. So that doesn't help.
Oh no.
That was anticlimactic.
Yeah, I was
That's hilarious.
I was like, oh, I rolled a 17, dirty 20. Will it be enough to beat him? 2.
Well, he looks at you and tries to wrestle the flame, and he is going to
And then coughs up some blood.
he soils himself a little bit.
Take 6 damage.
Yeah, he takes a little psychic damage. God damn, he got some ups.
I gotta say,
Shit.
Milo probably doesn't even notice. He's focused.
He can't get there. He can get back to his grandmother. And then bonus action. Get right here. He is gonna. God, if this goes poorly, I can roll well IRL. It's 15, 20 feet to get right here. Yeah, that's where he's gonna be. All right, Milo, it's your turn.
Strength
He
check.
can jump 20 feet. Holy shit.
It's jumping down, so it's acrobatics. That's what I told you at the beginning. Jumping down, acrobatics. Jumping up, athletics. That was at the very beginning of this fight.
Blade singers get a big boost of movement and stuff while they're blade singers.
Okay, I thought it was like you can't. I thought you couldn't jump further than your strength score or something.
He is also hasted. Milo,
right.
it is now your turn.
I get one every round, so I might as fucking well. Arcana is like, I'm sitting there like channeling this fucking silver flame. I want to see if Milo can understand some of its like functionality and how he can use it a little bit better.
Oh, okay. What are you trying to gather here? Like, what do you mean try to use it better here?
Like, right now, all we know is horrible sunbeam of debuff and dissolving.
Yep.
Is there anything else it can do, or that he could do with it?
With this
Since he is
much pure
currently the
raw
one
power, you've
controlling.
already rolled on this several times now, so I'm not going to make you use your roll on this. You can use it on something else if you will. But in this form, this much raw power, that is what it is.
If he were to make contact with it and get drawn into the
daisy chain.
the web, the daisy chain, could he then redirect it?
That is going to depend on. You can tell that like as each of them gathers, the gouts of flame get lower. The like cracks in their skin get lessened. You think that maybe not immediately you'll be able to do something, but eventually, if enough folks get here, that you would.
Gotcha. Just for the sake of mechanics and streamlining, what he is considering is running up, making contact, which it is exactly 30 feet away, and using his action to channel the flame, bonus action to fire his crown of stars empowered by the silver flame.
Okay. Anything that you want to do, you think that you need to do before you grab onto that, because you see that your friends currently have no control over their body.
That's what I was saying. I didn't know if, since he was the one controlling it, if he could like direct it as part of that. But you said enough people as part of it. How close does he think we are to that? Because once he touches, he's paralyzed. So if the cycle doesn't continue properly, we're fucked.
Not necessarily fucked, but metagaming wise, you guys see what's listed out in chat. You see what's been taken away every time. Other than flavoring it as each of these, like Artyom was the original one and he couldn't speak. He wasn't aware of his surroundings. He is at least aware of his surroundings and like can talk to you now. Like there's very clear progression of what's happening here.
Right.
Does it hurt?
Yeah.
Like the Dickens, probably.
Yeah. It don't feel good right now.
Really bad sunburn.
Yeah, it's like,
And you had said on my last round that I would know that it could be moved or redirected as an action.
Yep.
Or is it locked into this? Like, if I move it away, will it stop this whole daisy chain?
it will.
So can he just point it at Terraza?
You could. Terraza's not really in. Like you can aim it down through the thing if you wanted to.
Like,
Yeah.
The divine power of a deity. Thatch roof? No.
Thatch roof is protected, homie. Magical thatch.
Magic thatch.
And what does
I
he
love
think
that.
will happen if he decides to try and complete the daisy chain instead of redirecting it? Is there a benefit to that?
We all get superpowers.
We have superpowers.
That I will allow your Arcana check for.
Hell yeah.
All of us, on top of what we are already, become 20th level paladins. As well as our current levels.
I could.
I cannot make this shit up. I rolled a 19. The total will be a 37.
37. You know what? I think this comes in a little bit of different flavor. I don't think this is Milo like figuring things out, but instead, as a shard is ripped from your back, your mind reeling back to memories of the void and several different futures, and you trying to lock on whatever current like your vision's like blurry, but in the sense, not in the sense of like your eyes are messed up, just in the sense that you're seeing like several thousand realities trying to collapse back down to one. A reality exists in which splitting this power amongst you will essentially give the Shining Vanguard the power of the Silver Flame.
That's pretty good.
What you doing, Milo? We gotta move forward. I know it's a lot, but we gotta go.
Yeah. So it's all those realities, you know, kind of spaced me out for a second. Just as that clicks, he is going to, over the telepathic bond.
Crowley, Gandalwin, at all costs, get into the flame.
How are you saying that?
Are you not? Is everyone not in the telepathic bond?
Oh,
No, I'm
absolutely
not in the telepathic link.
Oh, that's right. He will scream it verbally and also in his brain. I would help, but there's nothing I can do to do that. I am double checking.
Vortex warp one of them cultists in that bitch.
You want to give the cultist the power of the
We'll
silver
kill him
flame?
afterwards, but that
Larry,
bitch is rough.
the power of the Silver Flame at the tips of his
And then just
fingers.
stab through the back.
I am going to do so
I
much.
think he was the chosen one.
We have to run interference, or Milo thinks he has to run interference as much as he can while this goes on. 30 feet will get me into contact enough to touch Erish's hand, I believe. Yep. As he runs forward, he will take a shot as like mid-run, and he will summon an echo
Okay.
at 4th level,
All right.
just causing it to kind of step out right about here.
Well, real quick, how's concentration working in here? Technically, hadn't taken any damage,
You
right?
haven't taken damage right now.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I didn't want Milo to waste a spell or something.
When the damage snap happens, we'll see.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that'll be
Where are you
a little
summoning
little
the
different.
echo at?
Right about here.
Okay. Right there.
Kill Quanti and the cultists.
He will direct at it. He will use bonus action to take a shot with his Crown of Stars at this one over here to the right.
Okay. Roll it up.
23.
Hits. Handedly.
I'm going to use Baleful Scion on that.
Okie dokie.
40 points of damage.
On the cultist or Quanti?
The cultist.
Cultist
Okay.
right here.
Yep.
Okay. Rolling up with the gun and quick shot right before that hole right through his head. He just falls off limply into death. You see Shadow overtake his form.
He's sort of bloody.
Yeah. Echo will take its first shot on Quanti.
Okay. All
That
right.
is a natural 20. What the fuck?
Counter spell!
Let's go.
Counter
Fucking
spell!
bullshit.
Counter spell!
Counterspell.
Counter
This is
spell!
bullshit. Out of all of the
Got
nat 20s I could have rolled, it's against a guy with like 3 fucking hit points. I fucking hate it here.
Well, I
Okay.
mean, at least you stopped him for having full-on action economy on Gandalf
All
in
right.
the cabin.
Quanti has his reaction up, and there's something he can use. So give me just a second. To lessen the damage.
That's gonna be
To
enough,
less than
brother.
I don't think it's gonna be enough, but he's gonna try. Fuck you.
I mean,
Roll-
yeah, he's got to
what's the
try
damage?
because he's about to die. I'm just like, I don't know if it's gonna be enough.
What's the
my
damage,
man.
Cody?
Okay. He can spend one spell slot before you roll the damage or tell me the damage. You can expend one spell slot using his reaction and reduce the that damage to you by an amount equal to 5 times the spell slot's level.
Mhm.
Okay. His spell slots that he has left, he has no 6th, 7th, 8th, or 9th. He's got a 5th level that he's going to use and
So you gotta
reduce
do
it.
28 points of damage.
He's going to reduce it by 25 points of damage.
You gotta do 28 points of damage.
That'll negate it.
That'll
That's
negate
one
the
shot.
damage.
The first shot was it's because it only affects one attack, right?
Yes, it
Yeah.
only affects one attack. God
Yeah, that
damn
was
it. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
That was crit damage?
19 points of damage. Yes.
Oof.
It's not his upcast. It's not the upcast one that has plus 14 flat.
You got any more crossbows out there?
It got it has 2 more attack or 1 more attack though. So
All right, roll it up. You know he's got a high AC.
He's
But he ain't got
was
He's used his reaction for that, so he doesn't have shield though, right?
He doesn't have anything.
that
no.
is true.
Are we unparalyzed yet?
brother's out of gas.
Is my spell attack modifier to hit?
Yep.
So
So
there's a 24 hit.
His AC is 28.
Jesus
Even
fuck.
without shield?
Without shield. He has haste.
Holy fuck.
His AC with his blade song is 26. He has haste going on, making it 28.
Oh,
Christ.
hell.
Okay.
But he's probably got like bracers of defense and shit too. He's got like AC stacked. Or like
Yeah,
cloak and ring of,
It gets-
of protection and shit.
2 attacks. They miss.
Quanti hanging on by a thread.
Quanti's
His
like, "I will
reaction
survive!"
gone to do that. Milo grabbing on to Erish's hand, joining the
What
daisy
about-
chain of the silver flame.
What about the ghost though?
As I was about to say, I was waiting to the end of okay. I rolled a 9 on the charisma save to maintain control of the ghost.
I thought it was a wisdom save.
It is a wisdom saving throw.
That would make 12. Big difference. Is DC 15.
So the ghost is
Oh,
going crazy now.
The ghost.
Oh, Quanti's the nearest target to him though.
And it does not like his mother, right?
Oh man.
Gandolin
hit. It literally has a 5% chance. It has to nat 20. It's a
Well,
+5.
it can move up to him, which it is going to.
Oh. Oh, I can try to possess him.
It is. It's gonna try to possess him. Quanti needs to roll.
I mean, he could fail it. It's a DC 13 charisma save.
Quanti gets +5 to charisma saves.
Damn.
So an 8 or higher on the board, and he succeeds.
You said he did succeed?
He rolled a 9, so he does succeed on the possession.
Damn.
My bad guy is resisting.
The CR4 monster.
Okay.
Weirdly enough, it had a better chance of possessing him than hitting him with a fucking attack. So, that was the move.
All of you are now able to see, hear, speak, and you're no longer... the restrained condition is gone. With the other two, I am giving you half of your movement. The entire group has to move together.
Wait, so they're not actually paralyzed, or is it just like the crit portion of the paralyzed is still in effect? Okay.
There are advantages on attacks against you guys and critical hits if someone starts targeting you. Okay.
So we have our action then?
You have half of your movement. You don't have your actions back yet. You have half your movement, and the group has to move as one.
So we need to shuffle toward Kaushik like kindergartners.
Yeah. If that is what you guys decide to do, you can do that on any of your turns, and that is going to bring us to Azur's turn. For the sake of this, when it comes to one of your turns, it is all of your turns in the daisy chain. So, Kaushik, Azur, RTM, Pip, it is all of your turns for if you decide to move.
I'm not
Not
in the
Kaushik.
daisy
Sorry.
chain.
Everyone bump into Nax and make sure his ass is in there. Hey, Nax! Gotcha!
No, sorry, I didn't see you there. My bad.
Have some silver flame, man.
Have some silver flame. Oh, brother.
Okay. Azur?
All right. We moving?
Oi, let's move. Let's go get the others.
Shuffle, 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 shuffle.
Shuffle.
So who has the lowest movement speed? Because that's who y'all are forced to move as fast as.
It's 15 feet for everyone. But that will get just... Kaushik, you see that they're like actively fighting against the power of gods to move just 15 feet towards you all together. Nax is reaching a hand out to you. As he does, he says, "Don't think nothing of it, love. I'm sorry about the last time."
Wait, does he still have his ghost hand?
He was restored when you guys restored him.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
He's got his ghost hand in the model.
Remember,
Oh, okay.
and I got my extra long arm.
Oh, you do.
That is true.
Long arm of the.
The
Take
long
mine.
arm.
Well, once it's my turn, maybe I'll take somebody's hand.
Long arm of the rogue.
That is going to bring us to the cultists. One just got capped. The other is right beside Kaushik, who is not yet a part of the daisy chain.
So
What's up?
I can speak, right?
You can speak, yes.
So how does that work for the process of if I wanted to make an intimidation check?
I'll give you persuasion, deception, and mental stuff like that for free for now.
Sure. Okay. Well, it's not my turn anyway, I guess.
All right. He is going to cast Greater Invisibility on himself.
I'm just saying, there's a dude shooting at them that they should really focus their attentions on right now, over on the side.
That's that.
What a coming for you, Baldy.
I'm gonna step by step, play by play, just yell to everyone exactly where that guy's at.
Oh fuck!
He took 2 steps to the left. He's going over there. He just hopped next to the lamp. Now he's going.
Yeah, you see him pop up right there as he's like Scooby-Doo trying to sneak out of here. He's trying to leave. He's going down this path right here.
Man said, I actually don't get paid enough for this shit.
Koshik, that does bring us to your turn.
He said, I'm saving my last 3rd level spell for fly to get the fuck out of here, and that whole way up there that you guys came from.
So I have a question.
Yeah.
People adding extensions of themselves in like
Mhm.
Mazarth and the Ghost or whatever, Slick adds its HP to the pool, right? So everybody takes less damage. As more
I'm
people
considering
enter.
Mazarth a part of Azure and Slick a part of Artium's. Yeah, just as
Right.
like ancillary, like extra health on top of their
Yeah.
rules.
So that everybody.
He ain't adding ads.
Okay. So, okay, go ahead, Kent.
I was just gonna let you know. Quanti's right there. He's got 3 HP, like no resources, really, really, really high AC, so you might not be able to hit him, but literally if you do any type of save for half damage that is 6 damage or more, you will kill him. So literally like a Sacred Flame, even if he makes the save, he'll
Sacred
fucking
Flame
die.
does not do half damage.
Sacred
on
Flame is
successful
Saber's
save.
Or no, not Sacred Flame. I forgot whatever the other one was that saves.
Flame
half.
Strike.
Yeah, sure. Flame Strike the motherfucker.
Throw
There's
your
no
shoe
cantrips.
at him and
There's
he
no
will
cantrips
die.
that do half
Like,
damage on a successful save.
Throwing a shoe would engage with his AC.
Oh yeah.
Unless it's a really big shoe, then it becomes a deck save. Funny how D&D works. All right.
Or
Koshik.
or like if it was a train.
So,
It would also be a
like-
save.
Quanti is bloodied. He is you've
Yeah.
seen him rip arcane energy in front of him to neglect the damage from Milo's summon. He is coughing up blood actively. However, it is completely up to you. But yes, as far as like adds, it adds to that person. So if you were to have like Haru, I know that's not a lot to add, but like
That wasn't, yeah. That led me into another question I was going
Yeah.
to ask, and it would be like, if I chose to summon a Celestial, would they count as an extension of me? Because if I do it at 7th level, that'll be, I think, 40 plus or 50 plus 10 per level above 5th, so
That'll reduce-
7.
that'll reduce the damage to you
Yeah.
if that's what you when the damage pops.
Yeah, it was just something I was asking about.
Yeah.
But if like they said, I could cast a fucking something that could kill Quanti, yeah, I'll go ahead and try to do that. And,
You can try.
Do you have anything that saves for half damage?
that's what I'm looking at right now. Yeah, I do. Well, there's Toll the Dead.
Total Dead doesn't save for half.
Doesn't do half damage on a successful save.
Yeah, the cantrips mostly don't save for half.
Unless you're an evocation
no.
wizard.
However,
I was.
Well, depending on how it works for life domain clerics, because some life domain clerics have cantrips save for half or some shit like that, or they get to add a bonus to damage for cantrips, isn't it? Yes, you add your wisdom modifier. The cantrips not they save for half. My bad.
yeah, hold on. I'm gonna just look at your character sheet along with you real quick.
I was going to, but it, it appears to be locked now.
I didn't do that. Oh, I have a different character sheet for the life domain version of Koshik.
So out of
It
the
should still be
spells
in there and
that
accessible.
you have, sorry to interrupt.
It's okay.
Things that save for half. Spirit Guardians is around you. You would have to be near him, which you don't want to do that.
Right.
You have, as far as AoE damage, you have Firestorm.
What if what if I did this?
Okay.
What if I used I don't know how to pronounce it. Gaius?
Gaish?
Gash.
Gaze.
Gash.
Okay, what if I use that spell? What if I tell him to take my hand and I grab his hand and then I grab Max's hand and now he's
No.
part of the daisy chain?
Why would you want him to be
Because
supercharged?
then he takes damage whenever the damage pops, and it's gonna be more than 3.
That's up to you.
Well, if it's not gonna kill him, I don't want to do it. So, I don't know. I had a plan, but now that this is happening, I don't have a plan anymore, and it's back to me taking a billion years to.
That's the story of my life.
Yep, I think that's pretty much what happens to everyone.
I have all these machinations in mind. Oh God! Every single one of them is in the trash can now. Never mind.
Just as so it maybe doesn't feel like a waste. Firestorm, you see that this ghost has gone hostile and berserk. You don't think that if it does succeed against Quanti, that it is going to stop by any means. So that is one target. Quanti is another target that is incredibly hard to hit. And there's another cultist up here by Crowley who is incredibly weak right now. Firestorm will hit all 3 of them very easily. If that is the choice you want to make. And Quanti does not have a counter spell to hit you with.
And how many? I'm trying to look at the area. It's 10 foot cubes. Jesus Christ.
Yes, it is a massive area.
Lord have mercy. I mean, I guess just let me kill whoever I can. Yeah, let's do a firestorm. Any creatures that are within 150 feet, I guess, that are what's the word for not allies, that are enemies? Jesus fucking Christ.
Is that another cultist next to the door?
Yes.
By Crowley?
Which, like, that's what I was saying. This will easily get all of them in that firestorm.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, I'm trying to see if there's any other cultists that I'm missing, but I don't think there is. You could also hit Gandalf if you wanted to.
Yeah, of course. Why not?
Also, you can hit Terraza.
Okay.
Yeah, any enemy. Yeah, if I can hit Terraza too. If I have any leftover 10-foot cubes, let me focus them all on her.
You can hit Terraza. Yeah, I'll let you go through the door. Yeah, that'll hit Terraza too. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Ian, I want you to roll for the ghost. Roll dexterity saving throw. I'm gonna roll for.
Why do I roll so much better for the ghost than myself?
Should I go ahead and roll the damage?
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage because
it still fails, but I mean, at least it's double digits.
I'm gonna roll for the cultist.
It only got a 14. It fails the fuck out of that save.
Cultist also fails. Terraza is gonna roll now.
Yeah, but do you do 45 damage?
That's all very high rolls. I have 43 damage.
Aha! It's alive. My ghost lives.
If he takes, does he? Oh, he failed. Yeah. Oh.
He failed. He takes the full damage, but it had 45 hit points. It's got 2 HP left, baby.
Terraza will succeed.
Oh well. She'll still take 20, 21.
21. So the cultist fails. He takes how much?
43.
The cultist is incinerated, besides you, Crowley. Terraza is encased in flames and takes 22, correct?
Instead of flame, can it be just like just radiant, glowing, bright, juicy light there?
Yeah, absolutely.
Explain to me what juicy light is.
The juiciest of light hits
Juicy light? It's so juicy.
You know what? I believe nat 20s can happen.
Not Quanti. Not Quanti.
But not today.
Oh, okay.
All right, Kaushik, I'll give you a choice. You
the juiciest of light for him.
You can you get to decide Quanti's fate here. You can have him absolutely incinerated by your radiant fire that courses up this deck, or you can put him into a defeated state, which we've used before, but just so everyone's aware, there's no coming back from that. He's not gonna, I'm not trying to like jerk your chain here. He's not coming back casting spells. He's not coming back making checks. He can't move. He can't take actions. He's there. He's just defeated. It's up to you, though. What's your choice in this moment?
Does a defeated state just give us time to talk shit to him? Is that what that is?
Or
pretty
ask
much about?
questions. It's up to you.
Oh, ooh. I personally I can't think of any questions that I have for him, but if other people do, I will allow them to have the defeated state for Quanti. Show of hands! Anybody have any questions for Quanti?
Make a decision. This is on you.
Okay.
Decide.
Leave his skull intact.
Decide his fate.
With his skull staying intact. Can I decide that part? I want him to suffer. I want juicy radiant light, not to engulf him, but to be absorbed into him and then neck down to
This fiery storm races up this wooden pathway.
fiery juicy light.
Fiery juicy light races up this pathway, which Quanti's parents took so many years ago to bring him here. Incinerates cultists behind him, toast up a ghost in Terraza as well. Quanti is still standing there after the fire races through.
Stare straight into his eyes too.
You see light just start glowing behind his eyes, out of his ears, as just white fills his pupils and white radiant fire begins pouring from him.
While this is happening, the same thing is going to be mimicking in Kashik, except for she's not going to explode. But she's also going to have like the light.
And he falls down, just burnt eye sockets and trails of smoke leaving his body. And that's where we're going to go on break, as Quanti Dorian is fell.
Can I bonus action grab Nax's hand after that?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, object interaction, grab.
Yeah.
DM, real
Yeah.
quick, can I speak this into fiction? Soul Cage.
Soul Cage on Quanti. Use your reaction
Yes.
to do that.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Yoink!
What level is Soul Cage?
Sixth.
6th level. Okay.
How many hit points do you have left, my dude?
I have a lot.
Okay.
Okay, so 6d10 necrotic damage here for 29 points of necrotic damage. That's your reaction to do that. And you snatch the soul. Wait, is there any save for Soul Cage, or it just happens?
He did. What he did.
I didn't know if his spirit got a save or anything.
I think it just happens.
He's dead.
He's dead. Yeah, I'm quite.
Yeah, when when he dies, I just pull
The
him
soul,
up.
Okay.
the soul gets to
Mine-
make a saving throw with its dexterity
Listen.
modifier.
He doesn't get it against this spirit bard. That's all I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it has no save.
Got you.
I'm the master now.
Use a reaction. His soul caged. And
Your soul is mine.
wee baggy.
Fetch me there, soul. We back.
And Kashik is going to grab on. The radiant damage halved once again. The Daisy chain restarted until the end of Kashik's turn. Next turn. You are now no longer stunned. You can take bonus actions. And the radiant damage is halved from 75 to math.
33 or 32.
2.
Or no, sorry, 37 or 38.
37 radiant damage. And that's where we're going to go on break. So thank you guys for joining us. We're going to wrap this fight up shortly for sure. We'll see how it goes. And thank you guys very much for joining. Drop a follow if you haven't yet, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Bye! Bye-bye!
And hello, everyone. We are back.
Hi.
We are going to hop back into this combat. They are currently fighting Sora, Terraza, Granny Fate. We ended the combat, or ended where we were right before we went on break with some juicy radiant flames tracing the deck of this path, taking out a cultist, singeing a ghost and taking out a long time villain for these guys since level 6 or 7 actually, and they're level 19 now. No, not quite that early. I think maybe 7 or 8. Anyways, however, Quanti de Orion, the Baron of House Orion, has fallen at Koshik's hand and her radiant fire. That is going to end Koshik's turn as she grabs on to the daisy chain of the silver flame that is currently tracing through the Shining Vanguard, doing incredibly horrifying things as the power of an entire religion can do. The physical manifestation of a deity currently tracing its way through a lot of the Shining Vanguard, and that is going to bring us to Sora Terraza's turn. And Gainwin, you're gonna get your wish. She's gonna try to step through here. So unless you have anything to do about that, Sora Terraza is gonna be gone from this.
I mean, she's gonna be gone one way or the other. Fucking unless I insta kill her. What if I double 20 her, Jones? Will she die?
You can also no, she won't. She won't die. I've never awarded double 20s to anyone else. But you could grapple her if you wanted to try.
I have a strength of 6 right now.
Sure.
I'm just send her home with 1 to grow on to Mama.
Okay.
Apparently, Mama Kel. I don't know. We'll workshop that. 28. Or no, sorry, 27.
27 will still hit.
Like I said, 1 to grow on. I don't know what she'll be resistant to. Some of this will be lightning damage for what it's worth. And I mean, why not? We'll add 6d10 necrotic damage onto that from from the PHP. Okay. So you know what? Actually, fuck this bitch.
Okay.
3, 4, 5, and 6d10. Do you need this parsed out, Dungeon Master?
No, you're good.
Okay, cool. That's pretty good. 7, 14, 21, 30, 38, 40 necrotic damage. And then,
what's the total?
Yeah, the total will be 12 minus 3. Jesus Christ, why can't I do math? 17, 57.
57 points of damage. Stabbing through her. Not an insignificant amount, yeah. Stabbing through Terraza as she moves forward up and out of her chair for the first time, pulling herself off of your blade and into these purple lavender fires as they trace up her legs, those flowing
Rude.
those glowing red eyes looking at you that have haunted you for so long, Gandolin. And before she disappears, on the inside, as if she has summoned them up of the crystal ball that she holds within her hands, her mother and father faces as if she's propelled them forward against the inside of the crystal ball, and she is gone.
Did she not know that he doesn't give a fuck about anybody anymore?
This is...
I got your parents.
The lavender fire envelops her.
Oh.
It goes away.
Oof.
Where'd it go?
Nax is going to say, step, and if everybody is in agreement, you'll move 15 feet closer towards Crowley.
Does that mean they get to move 15 feet on each of their turns? That's actually not that bad.
Correct.
What if the bonus actions use Misty Step? Does everybody move 30 feet?
Nope.
You will briefly teleport 30 feet forward and then snap back into where you were.
You'll just take the full 1,000 points of radiant damage immediately. And he is going to...
Uh-oh. Our boy.
He's gonna use his. Do you have an inspiration right now? Oh, not from Nex, right? Pip, or do you?
Do I have an inspiration from Nax and one from Crowley?
Okay. Well,
Oh, did Crowley have to leave?
I think Crowley crashed.
Uh-oh. Crowley crashed.
He just.
Oh, we got
disappeared.
a Mega Wyatt right now.
Let's go.
Dang it.
That's actually, he's a rune knight, and he giant like boom.
Stop it. Okay.
Big,
Which
big
means-
Azure.
Nax is going to give Kaushik inspiration as an apology again. He moves 15 feet. So you have a D10 inspiration from Nax.
God damn it.
Is that ghost still there?
Yeah, the ghost.
That's
is
2
still
hit points,
alive.
baby.
Pip, that's going to bring us to your turn.
All right, let's keep going. Come on, pivot, go.
Pivot.
Start calling out a marching cadence.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
All right.
another 15
1,
feet.
2, 3. Yes, please.
Okie dokie.
Oh, the cultist is coming with us.
We got a last cultist,
Oh, there he
boys.
went.
Oh,
He's
goodbye.
gone.
Bye bye.
I see him in the mist.
He's right there. Okie dokie. All right, puts you right there. And Pip, you have a bonus action.
Let's see. Not really anything. I mean, unless we can Misty Step, unless I can use my Misty Step.
You can't use Misty Step.
Okay, well, other than that, oh, I can use my bonus action to dash, disengage, or hide. So could I use my bonus action for another 15 feet? I mean,
I'll give you
I'm
your
just
bonus
asking.
action dash. I'm trying to find RTO.
Uh-oh,
Oh,
where'd he go?
all of us that are flying are way up high for some reason.
Yeah, I'm super high above the sky.
Oh,
With
thanks.
Eric.
Oh,
I'm so high.
so you are. What the fuck? How'd y'all get up there?
You can fly
That's what I'm
twice as
trying to
high.
wonder.
We were
Why
just
y'all
taking a look
hacking?
in a book.
Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna fix them. I'll give you your bonus action dash, so you guys can move
Right.
another 15 feet.
And she'll just call out, "Keep going, you slackers! Why are you stopping? Let's go!"
This ghost is about to try and fucking possess one of us if nobody doesn't do anything.
It already tried. It has to roll a recharge to see if it gets possession back.
Yep. Okay, I'm just gonna put y'all right there. Very well. These guys, actually, with you guys being so close to this, I want you to give a dexterity saving throw to the ghost real quick, Ian.
A dex save?
Yes.
That's incorporeal, right?
That was pretty good. 19 on the D20.
Okay. I'll say it floats out here and avoids touching you guys.
Yeah, it's probably
Nice.
not great for it.
Erish will do the same, trying to get close enough to you guys. Trying to
Okay.
beat out. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just gonna ask if Pip could like call out, "Get
You completely
I
peaked,
ain't hear
but I'm,
any of that. You peaked
but I'm sure you're
super
saying
hard.
Gandolin.
Oh, yeah, screaming Gandolin. Yeah. Get your ass out here.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I guess
We're coming
Gandolin's,
for you, lad.
Gandolin's got to really make the choice. Like, do I want to touch this though?
I have yet to have an understanding that there could be a benefit to me being a part of this. I'm like,
I don't know. That's Erish's turn. It's gonna bring us to Crowley's turn.
Bonus action, summon to the board, dash to the party.
bonus action. Summon
It's just imagine Crowley. I'm coming. Oh fuck.
Yeah. Mazarth's tail flying out there for you guys to grab, getting in this bunch.
Grab a hold.
Was Milo intentionally left behind?
Oh no.
Yes. Goodbye.
No.
You.
Just moving you guys as a group sent Azure and Artyom to space. and Milo apparently just got left behind. Okay.
I think it's safe to assume we get there.
Yes. You get to Crowley.
The conga line.
You grab a hold, bringing the damage down from 33
2 to 16.
to
32
to
yeah.
16.
Yep.
Radiant damage at the pop.
So has it gone down from like light blazing from every orifice? Everybody's kind of got like a little bit of a glow going on. It's a nice soft.
Correct.
Everybody's glowing, you know?
It's like Korean skincare at this point.
Yeah.
Wow.
A little more extreme than 8 hit points worth of damage or 16 hit points worth of damage.
All right, Artyom.
I mean, beauty is pain.
Everybody's in the daisy chain with the exception of Gandalin. You have your actions, bonus actions, and movement back. It is on you, and then Gandalin is on deck. What are you doing?
Floor not on the deck, but you know, close enough.
We still have bonus actions, not actions.
You do have actions now.
Milo would have immediately shot that other fucking cultist as soon as he could.
When it gets to your turn, we can. This is as soon as Crowley grabbed a hold.
I thought you were saying we were jumping out of initiative. All right.
Not yet. I want to see what RTM does here. Then we'll probably be out of initiative.
That last cultist is invisible, correct?
Yes,
What'd you say?
he is invisible. He's got greater invisibility on him.
Ain't great enough. I mean, has Milo expressed the fact that if we get in here together that we can have some sort of
Buff.
boon from the Silver Flame?
I think what Milo said is that at all costs to get in there, but you guys have been able to speak for this entire time.
He probably would have given you some rambling, like, stream of consciousness, like...
Perhaps we can utilize the power of the Silver Flame. We need every boon that we can get.
Yes.
You don't understand.
He's
We'll try to do that then.
He hasn't
Archie will try to
stopped
start
speaking.
Giving buffs.
He hasn't stopped speaking probably with intermediate levels of coherency since the shard got taken.
I guess that's like a wisdom check.
What are you trying to do? I'm sorry.
Use the Silver Flame to give homies buffs. To
You just try to use it. You're like, what happened?
yeah. What happens if I press this
bug
button on the Silver
zapper
Flame?
area.
Well, Milo is currently the one keeping it trained on you guys as you're going down, as you guys are moving down this plank right now. He's the one that wrestled control from Terraza with this, and nobody's tried that. You can absolutely try to take it from Milo if you want to. I just essentially will drop out of initiative right after you. I just want to know what's going to happen for your turn here.
And
Am I missing something?
Are you doing anything?
I think we have to get everyone to get the buff.
And I think Pip would have, like, at some point in the midst of Milo's stream of consciousness, would have, like, to Artyom been like, "Oi, maybe you can use this to save your lad. You said you wanted to save Gandalf, maybe you can use this somehow."
Yeah. Gandalf, get the fuck out there. We're about to get blessed by the Silver Flame.
Okay. Do you move closer or no?
Yeah, I'll try to move so everyone. Let's get up the stairs. Everyone, be careful. Silver Flames.
Anybody kick? Did y'all kick Quanti? Oh wait, no, Quanti's dead. Never mind.
Yep.
You kick Quanti on accident.
And just drop somebody. Okay. I move you guys a little bit closer. I'm gonna try to get Kaushik and Nax back on the board.
They fell into death, actually.
All right, ending your turn there, Artyom.
If I wanted to try and save Gandalf with the Silver Flames, that seemed like something that would be possible.
If you wanted to try to save Gandalf with the Silver Flame, how so? Because you know the conditions that need to be met.
Yeah, but that was before we had a fucking godlike power giving us a leg up.
Right. Doesn't change Gandalf's position right now.
Okay.
You do have a godlike power within you right now. That doesn't change Gandalf's position of what needs to happen.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I just didn't know if there was any circumstance that would change if you would have like some sort of capacity to burn that curse off of Gandalf's every fiber. If you had something with that much of raw power to put him right.
I mean, I think that is a question that will need to be decided by the Silver Flame, or by the Shining Vanguard, utilizing the Silver Flame as a group tactic at the moment, unable to be separated from each other. You're talking about if you want to on this turn. What I'm getting at here is, Gandalf has to die. That has been said to rinse him clean of anything. So if the group,
we're just gonna zap fucking Gandalf, like, got him.
I was joking about the bug zapper comment earlier. Like, I was not being serious.
All right, sorry, Gandalf, about to hit you for like 1,000 points of damage, but you might wake up better, okay? Don't worry.
that's a choice that's on the board.
It's fucking DM said they're gonna fucking kill him. Oh shit. Well, Gandalf can't hear anything in the mental link. But you think that we can maybe use this to set Gandalf back right? I mean, if we have the full power of the Silver Flame to maybe cleanse him somehow, it's the energies.
I might want a magnifying glass and just a little extra oomph. Fire the laser beam through it.
Don't everyone speak at once. I mean, I know this is really bright, but you can close your eyes and try to speak through the mental connection.
Am I still part of the mental link even though I died?
Yes, it's on RTM.
Yeah, I'm in here. Yeah, I'm not gonna say shit though.
Eric says, "Do it. We've seen what needs to happen."
So how many seconds does it go before it's my turn? I'm
gonna give everybody 30 seconds to put their input in right now. Otherwise, it gets Gandalf's turn.
Yeah, let's try it.
Wrestling control 19 plus wisdom 25.
If you were asking for control of the Silver Flame, Milo trusts you implicitly and was planning to give it to you anyway. He will let you have it.
Have any knowledge bestowed upon me by this great power of an infinite amount of Quaddle souls to be like, yeah, you really need to try to do this to save a homie soul or something like that.
It's actually a bunch of Quaddles asking what's changed in the world since they sacrificed themselves, because they've actually have no consciousness of what has been happening.
Wait, are we still in death? Are we still in death, DM?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good question.
Actually, it's been Crowley's turn, right? It would have changed.
Yes, it has.
Because if we're still in death, now is not the time to kill him because he can't be brought back.
You're not in death anymore because it was death. Yeah. So now you are.
It'll either change to life or oblivion.
Am I to assume life is always high?
Hi.
Probably.
Also, I just want to say, I read and I realized that since I healed Pip earlier, I also got 3 HP of healing from it. Because when I heal somebody, I get 2 HP plus the level that I heal somebody for.
Very nice.
All ready to fight a Solar?
Nice.
On a 78, Irian's light glows in this place. We'll get to that in a minute. However, you guys all right, 30 seconds to decide what's going on.
If you're gonna do it, now's the time to do it. You know what I thought before, but you guys have known him. I'm new.
If
you're gonna do it, do it now.
If we can fix it.
Let's do it.
Okay.
I'll do everything I can to bring him back.
So this would still be the same process. There would be nothing different from this. It would still essentially make an entirely new person.
Yeah.
Okay, so if it's not going to break the curse, then it's fucking worthless. So I'll just try to help him. Yeah.
What?
I don't know what the chain of thought is there. You gotta help me along.
If it doesn't break the curse,
If
and
what doesn't break the curse?
if using the power of the silver flame wouldn't be so powerful enough to break the curse, then
Right now, I'm talking about you can use this power of the silver flame, what you have left in it, to kill Gandalin. That is what you'd be doing, though.
right. I'm not trying
He
to
was
do
asking about
Okay.
trying to purge the curse from him without killing him. That's what he was.
that. Right.
It's
As in a
it's going
god
to be
tier
the same
dispel.
process, correct?
Okay. Gotcha. That's not what I'm looking for.
Okay.
So yeah, I guess
Alright.
we'll wait for that 30 seconds or
Okay.
Ending Ganowin's turn, or ending
So,
our team's turn. Ganowin, this is your turn.
being told like fucking so like seeing everybody's grabbing onto it and being told that it'll be a buff, Kenwa has the mental thought of, ooh, being blessed by the silver flame. That's a good political in with Thrain. Yoink. Also, that bitch got away. Fuck her.
All of you here. The daisy chain completed. I'm gonna go ahead and hop into
Yep.
Tailspire so my computer can get some resources back real quick.
What do it need resources for?
those are overrated.
What you need those for?
Well, you know, those are nice things. Very well. And let's as much as I love this soundtrack, we're gonna change the music up a little bit as well. That works. Again, I'm grabbing a hold. Waiting here for what you know is to come. But it has, instead of a massive pop of radiant energy into one singular person, distributed amongst the Shining Vanguard and friends, you all see visions of an oracle. Silvery girl, maybe 13, 14 years of age, keeper of the flame, Jayla Duran, giving you images, visions of the future. You see a massive creature of flesh and madness during the corruptor, his true form on the material plane. You know this to already be true and is currently happening. For those of you that had tracked earlier with Crowley's spies, something massive moving north from Sharn. This is him. He's traveling across the surface of Eberron, leaving a trail of madness and corruption behind him. You can feel its twisted desire, love, and devotion driving it forward towards a familiar place. Flamekeep. You see futures of him reaching his destination, the Cathedral of the Silver Flame, in the process of an unholy eldritch matrimony, lavender energy perforating the sky, beaming down from another plane, not the void, not Zoriat, but Dalcor. Milo, the last soul shard. The lavender sinking into the corruptor's flesh, suffusing and simultaneously destroying it. From that destruction, the combination of these two entities creating something else, something more, something godly. The combined energy, creature, somehow both at the same time, sinks into the empty void where the silver flame once protected this world. A new god on Eberron. Infinite possibilities start popping up before your eyes. Attempting to intercept the corruptor before it reaches Flamekeep without using the silver flame, and you failing and succumbing to madness and corruption. You see intercepting the corruptor and succeeding, but then the future turns dark. as years and years and years from now, the Shining Vanguard in its entirety isn't around to stop its reemergence. You see one future ahead of you, all of you in these many, many frames, fighting the Corruptor's avatar at Flamekeep, banishing the Corruptor back to a fledgling god while in Zoriat, and defeating Mother of Night, Zorkel, the Traveler, where she's been corrupting dreams for millennia, slumbering, plotting her return, where the last soul shard remains. The visions fade from your eyes, your body's refreshed to full hit points. All of your spell slots are restored.
Nice.
All conditions are cleared from everyone. And we'll get into, well, you're all level 20.
Hey, hell yeah.
We will get into some other buffs next week. I'll slide in your DMs with the buffs.
All right.
The
Milo.
DM and the DMs, you know how it be.
Milo, this is particularly important for you, and I want you to know right now because you feel it. Your wounds are healed as you
feeling it.
As you reach towards your back, and you know the shard has been removed from you, your memory restored at this point. Milo, these are all of the spells that you will have for the rest of this campaign. What you have right now. You will not
No arcane recovery.
You will not have arcane recovery. You will not regain spell slots back on a long rest. All of the magic that you have within your body right now is it. You stand in this horrible place. And Milo, one more thing from you. Can I get a stealth check? Or rather, since you're not proficient in it, I would like you to please roll me a check with your intelligence.
Is he within 30 feet of Artyom?
Yep.
So can he be detected? Doesn't leave. Stay close.
I'm going to say this is proximity based. This isn't like a scrying spell that's happening right now. You guys are like on the border of Irian, and that's important to Milo for reasons. I still want you to roll this stealth check.
Like with Dex?
With intelligence.
Hell yeah.
Well, I'm not fucking proficient.
Correct. And I'm going to tell you your
So,
DC real quick.
I have already rolled it, so.
Okay. What's the total?
17.
All right.
Unless I get buffs from anywhere else.
Do you say that you need some buffs, my man? You gotta verbalize. Hey, buddy, I need maybe it's a little bit past that trace.
I see Milo doesn't necessarily know he needs buffs. This is me saying I need buffs.
Can everybody give me a perception check real quick?
I got you.
Don't like that.
The trend continues. 21.
21.
Are you making
27.
Are you making perception checks as a level 20?
Sure. Go for it.
Do I get one?
Yeah, you get one as well.
Oh, also 21. Wait, no.
So I'm still making this at 19.
24.
19.
28.
28.
Yeah, but not
29.
20 for 27.
27. Very nice. Yeah. Our team, you recognize them for sure, nearly immediately. because you have been, you've been in a courtroom with Asmodel before, as he arraigned you for your failing to uphold your oath to Melgrim. He was the one who questioned your party about Milo's whereabouts. And he now travels towards you incredibly quickly. He will be here in 3 turns. He is joined with quite a few angels behind him.
Hey, Milo, we need to go.
Yeah, we do. Let's go. Fuck.
How are you guys
can't
leaving?
facilitate that.
Plane shift.
I'm gonna cast non-detection on Milo.
Quick non-detection. Are you casting plane shift, Artyom?
If we get everyone close, yeah, I'll class plane shift on us.
Okay. I mean, everyone's right there. You guys were
right
scooting.
here.
Yeah, you guys were already here.
Back in the huddle. Back in the huddle. Back in the huddle.
You guys were
I don't
scooting.
think we want to try and outrun them. Fucking get a
He has a
formation of angels.
He has a fly speed of 150 feet.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Never mind.
Very well. Where are you going? Where are you plane shifting back to?
Material plane. Yeah, I mean, or else.
The material plane.
Yeah, material plane.
Where at in the material plane? Where are you going to?
Let's go home. Let's head to Tookie Tookie.
Okay. I was very worried about what home meant for a second there.
Hey, did we grab
Charmed,
Quanti's
obviously.
corpse?
Yeah, we'll do that too. We'll also go ahead, take a quick ransacking of all of those globes inside of Granny's place. Just, bag of holding, like Toys R Us shopping spree kind of deal.
I feel like angels might actually handle that pretty well, but
I feel like we should go. We should fucking leave.
Yeah, maybe you should
That's
fucking
what I'm
help and we
saying.
can get out of here. How about that? How about you fucking grab some of these orbs? You like to fucking
Jesus
steal
Christ.
things, go fucking fast. Use that bonus action.
use that bonus action.
Okay, so you guys are using 2 rounds essentially to get Quanti's corpse and to get as many of these crystal balls as you can.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You grab Quanti's corpse with everything on it. You ransack. Do you just ransack like tables and everything into a bag of holding or something? Okay.
We got 2 groups of people. We split off
You
like
guys-
a crack team, the specialist, Oshanka, bag of holding, taking everything that's not nailed down, the ashes from that fire in there too.
No ashes from the fire. Okay. Okay. It's like a 10-person team in here pretty much. So, which reminds me, someone else will also have to cast plane shift because plane shift is only 1 + 7, right? Or 1 + 8, something like that. You guys have Slick and Erish and Nax on board.
got
That's why I asked
2
that.
necklaces that we can use. One's been used already, so
It's true.
Today?
was it today?
No,
Okay, well-
because you guys attacked Quanti like while he was having his morning coffee.
Okay, cool. So we'll use the necklaces and we'll
Okay.
be done with.
Cool. You guys ransack her apartment like a bunch of thieves. Fucking level
Which we
20
are.
Level
Okay, I
20
mean,
loot goblins
don't-
are loot goblins regardless of what level they are. All right.
Correct.
Luke Quanti.
It doesn't matter, even if they're just petty spirits that she has held away in there. The fact that they're ours now, fuck you.
Okay.
Makes them so worthwhile.
You
Milo
guys,
is probably screeching the whole time.
you guys grab your things. You guys hear the rush of wind out from you, and as Asmodel's feet hit below, a sword floating around him and a bow drawn, draws back, aims at Milo, and you guys get out of there on the 3rd turn.
Phenomenal.
Where's the silver flame? Is it just in all of us now?
Yep.
Holy shit. Hell yeah.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
We are the silver flamers.
I am become Silver Flame.
And I'm gonna switch up our music real quick. I'm gonna get Soundtail going again as you guys plane shift to Tookie Tookie. Teleporting on the back of the ancient dragon turtle on the beaches, you see a plethora of refugees that are here that are trying to make a life and a living for whatever that means on the sea on the back of this dragon turtle. Popping back up, you see your father following some of the you see your father, Milo, following some of the blueprints that you've left for him, making weapons in his shop. You see Audrey moving back and forth, like placing people into different houses, keeping track of folks, of refugees as she brings them from like airships that are bringing them in from rescue. You're back on Tookie Tookie, and we're back to our third and final downtime. You guys know intuitively, you have seen the future of where you need to be and when you need to be there. You have 7 days. What are you doing? Who's first?
Not I. I'm. Wait a sec.
If no one's going, I'm gonna go first on the first
Hell
night
yeah.
and give you guys a chance to think.
Do not think good. Big appreciate.
Everybody, when you're back for the night, heading to bed later that night, Artyom, where are you sleeping?
You know what? We'll give it. Nah, I'll probably be sleeping with Erish. I was gonna roll for hanging out with Bill or hanging out with Erish. After the day, it's gonna be an Erish day.
Yeah, sure. Where are you guys at?
So yeah, probably it's somewhere in the basement or something like that, just chilling.
All right. You wake up and Erish is not there. You look around and there is a note on your pillow beside you.
Okay.
And a small crystal in it.
Oh.
Within it, the note reads in legible writing, but give me an insight check.
Sure. It's 18.
18. Very good. It looks like the letters, or it looks like someone has written this. It looks like the handwriting of a goblin who learned his letters not too long ago. As you see a letter from Mop that says, "Come to the shop with candy." And like an arrow pointing above it, in a different sort of writing that says "and alcohol," and you see like Bill's slobber on that part of the letter. and it says, or the Dyna, and like spelled a few different ways but crossed out, and then it says, or Bill gets it. And the data crystal is within as a picture of Mop standing on top of Bill with a butter knife, and Bill being very dramatic, on all like flipped on his back.
Okay.
What do you do?
I will go to the shop and get some candy.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You bring candy to the shop. You see. Are you trying to be sneaky at all?
I'm attempting to look like I'm being sneaky, but
okay,
I'm not.
But not actually being sneaky.
Not actually being sneaky. We're just hunched over looking around.
Okay. You still manage to accidentally sneak up on them.
I'm like crunching a couple of times. Okay.
Just you see them hanging out first. They spot you while you're still about 20, 30 feet away. And then get into position. Like Mop holds the butter knife again, looking at you. And looks at the candy. Holds out another letter.
Okay. I'll very tentatively, since I am not in control in this situation, take the letter, safely placing a large bag of candy on the ground. Equal trade in this negotiation.
Mop removes the butter knife, pocketing it once more. Bill says in a way that it was scripted beforehand, in a very not dramatic way. Oh, thank you for rescuing me. I cannot thank you enough, hero of the Shining Vanguard. And just stares at you when he says it.
I do one of the
and like turns it up.
the wide finger into the shotgun with 3 bottles.
This makes this much better. As you read read the second letter. On the letter, in Bill's like mouth writing, a quill, and so pretty slobbery letter. It's sealed pretty good. It says, "Thank you so much for saving me, brave hero. But there's much more you need to do. There is someone that is in desperate need of rescuing. The glowing paw lights the way."
Like, Bill, what is the glowing paw?
You're supposed to go look for it.
Okay. I will take one of his, take the bottle from him real quick, to have a swig of it, give it back to him, like clink it against his bill real quick, or his little crest. Yeah, there we go. And I go, okay, glad everyone's safe. And then I'll backpedal a couple of steps and dissolve into air to go look for a glowing ball.
You dissolve into air. Give me a perception check as you look around.
27.
27. Atop the mountain, and at the entrance of a little cave, you see Slick waving or like holding a paw aloft that is lightly glowing, like in orangish golden color.
I will fly down to Slick.
Okay.
Hey, buddy.
You staying in your air elemental form?
No, I'll drop elemental form. I mean, I'm level 20 now. I can do this all day.
That's facts. Landing down beside Slick, he puts his paws down, the glowing still sort of staying there. Slick looks up at you. He is currently wearing a bow tie around his neck. He says, "Mister, there's some rescuing that needs to be done. You gotta follow me."
Of course, let's go.
He runs into this shallow cave, and where you see tiny candles floating around. Slick stops at the door. You see Erish there. He's dressed down a little bit. Tiny candles floating around. There's like a soft blanket across the ground with some foods and stuff on there. Also with some like different like candles and other stuff that maybe isn't instantly recognizable, like spell components. As Erish looks at you and goes, "My hero."
Where? Me?
Come here. Wraps you up in a hug.
Yeah, hug him back.
And you guys have a cute little date night. In which, in this cave, sort of like lush greenery that's been just like here for so long, and this cave, sort of an open hole in the top that looks on the night sky. It's very nice out. You almost forget what the world outside is. Eris says, "I got you something." Well, a couple of things. He grabs a large cylinder candle It's quite large. It's probably like a foot and a half tall and like pretty thick, in a clear glass jar, and it's like this grayish smoky color. You, for some context, I hear you say, "Oh, I hate preparing the spell all the time," and also this is where my spell storing item was when you mentioned it earlier. He hands you a candle, and he gives you a spell storing item of Skyrite.
Oh shit. That's fucking awesome.
Says this way you don't have to concentrate on it or prepare it.
Oh, it's amazing.
He chuckles. He says, "And I have something else that I want to show you." And with a combination of detect thoughts, a helm of telepathy, and encode thoughts, he's gonna do some. He starts sharing or projecting thoughts of his into your mind, like directly stream of consciousness connecting your two minds on a spiritual level, and he shows you a display of images or like this moving picture, and it starts with you two in this cave. It's like a direct reflection of reality, but like hovering above yourselves. You see this teal energy from yourself and this warm orange candlelight energy from him shoots into the sky through the hole in the cave, into the sky and into space. You see that time starts going and going and just going infinitely fast in front of you. You see that worlds end and galaxies grow cold. You see nebulas creating new worlds. You see novas explode into new life. You see the universe collapses and explodes again. The ever-changing cycle of destruction and rebirth of the cosmos. And these orange and this teal spark, they bounce around the stars and they're tossed wayward by cosmic forces, where they're separated by time and space. The cycle happens again and again, an infinite number of times, but eventually those travel through the stars once more, down through the stars, down through the skies of Eberron, settle back into this very same cave. And you hear Erish's voice echo in your mind, sort of ethereal, bouncing around in your thoughts. Though I know not what happens tomorrow, the thought that through infinite time and space, creation and destruction, that I will have the slightest chance of feeling your kiss once more, gives me peace. And you open your eyes.
It was beyond beautiful.
So are you.
Well, I have my moments.
Yeah, well, so do I. You don't get to do all the cool things.
You do so many more cool things than me. I just shapeshift into stuff.
Shut up. And that night will continue. So, Shiny Vanguard, it's on you.
Shortly after getting back, this is mostly just for flavor to describe the situation that Milo finds himself in.
Yeah.
Milo will return to his little domain, the door leading into that room that was a strange mix of his room on the ship, his childhood room, the room in the mansion, just a blend of things that were familiar and comfortable to him. Had been cluttered with bits of artifice and findings and such. And he'll linger there a little bit, kind of looking around at some of the bits and bobs that he'd been storing there. And he's gonna just kind of like any of the ones that had memories formed that he thought might be useful, he'll kind of like toss out, probably more unceremoniously than he intended, but he's got some big feelings right now. So, and when it's down to just the furniture, really, he'll go back to the ice box and opening it up, he'll pull out that metal tray, and those the rows that held the gently glowing lavender crystals that he had consumed one of before are almost empty. There's only a small handful left. Some of the ones in the back aren't even like fully formed crystals. They're more shards than anything else. And one by one, he'll begin plucking them out of the tray and consuming them. Clearly not a pleasant process. Not just painful because he is eating crystals, but they are having very unpleasant effects on his body. And as he gags down the last one, hands on his knees, coughing and blinking to try and clear his watering eyes. Probably spend a few moments just kind of staring at the floor, hoping to whatever God that this will be enough, because his ace in the hole is gone. Just thinking as he sits there, kind of lost in thought and trying not to throw up. Reliving that moment, not even that painful. It was only 4 points of damage. As the shard was plucked from his back and all the memories came rushing back in pieces, like a rapidly assembling jigsaw puzzle in the back of his mind. Once he gets kind of a hold of himself, he'll turn around and, for what he is certain is the last time, will shut the door on his pocket dimension. Start shuffling his things into one of the huts or wherever he is staying. I got for the moment.
Okay.
DM, I got 2 questions for you.
Sure.
And of course, and this is, of course, without details. This is just information, like vague information that I'm asking for in regards to the Silver Flame.
Mm-hmm.
A, is there a tangible feeling of it inhabiting us? And B, is it demonstrable? Can we give visual indication of the Silver Flame's presence?
Yes. Yes.
Wonderful. To both? Okay.
Yes, to both.
Fantastic. Well, I mean, that was terrible and all, but I mean, I think when we first arrive back, he is going to spend a little bit, like, just almost reveling in the combined gain of not only the power of the Silver Flame, but also in the Cloak of Gavilar. Because I mean, you said that the cloak it is like a multitude of voices, right? Can you communicate with them at all?
You could try. I think that what you're going to get back. Well, no, you can. Sorry, I said you could try, but you can. The answers that you're going to get back would be the answer that you would get from a crowd of people, right? Like, so they would like
hard to sift out, like hard to parse.
Right. It wouldn't be like having a conversation with somebody. It'd be more like a crowd reacting to a speaker. So you would get like exalted cheering and things like that, or something like that. Yeah.
Okay, so if I tried to disseminate information on what Galifar, Jesus, what Galifar did different than everybody else who failed, you don't think I'd be able to get any kind of information out of them?
You're trying to see what Galifar did differently.
Yeah. Yeah. What was it about him that led to success where everyone else has failed many times?
I think Gandalf may have an answer for himself in this moment. I want to see though.
Okay.
Give me.
It may even be confirming a hunch. I don't know,
Yeah.
but just what do these like spirits or
Yeah.
like impressions of all these people? What do they have to say?
I don't even know if it's confirming a hunch more than like maybe confirming a desire. For Gandalf. Give me an insight check. Give it an advantage. Yeah.
Okay. Insight at advantage. I would ask if it was at level 20, but that makes literally zero difference to my insight check. So ins 27.
27. Well, Alfar had a strong hand when he needed to, and the leaders that wouldn't bend the knee were conquered. It's our book series at the time, so unite them. That's what you get. One way or the other is the answer that you sort of reaffirm to yourself.
Okay. Good. That is a grounding, I think, sentiment. And I feel like he probably has to spend some time listening to that for a while before once again being secure in this and with having a plan going forward, having now acquired like I have this power of the silver flame, and not only can I feel it, I know I can show it.
Yeah. I am not going to change your guy's appearance like without your permission, so I will say this can manifest in a multitude of different ways based on who you are. So if you want to, you can choose like aesthetic differences. It will manifest that way.
Okay. And I guess if we're kind of doing what the beginning of where we're going, I'm going to be getting ready to make my way to Thrain.
Okay.
Because we got 7 days. Yeah, I gotta set things in stone now.
Very well. Heading to Thrain via airship.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Or whatever's quicker. Actually, approach Crowley.
You still got your homies just hanging out in Rote, was it?
Yeah, I can send a message their way. Some of them are there, some of them are elsewhere. I also have to confirm whether they were in the act of getting ready to betray me or not when that block of them showed up really fast, considering I hadn't called for them.
Do you use your sending stone to them?
Yeah, sure. I'll check in on them. Be like, hey, what's going on, fellas? What happened?
Glad to hear you're all right after what happened earlier. Glad to hear our paycheck isn't stopping.
Okay, that bodes well.
20 men down. 20 men executed. They took a better paycheck. Still en route. Awaiting next orders.
Good. That's a good reputation to begin to continue our relationship with. That's nice. Of course, he could have just thrown 20 dudes under the bus when he also took a paycheck, but we'll see. Just smiling. Don't you supposed to smile like that?
All right. So talking to Crowley about
Yeah,
getting you
I'm
out of there?
gonna approach Crowley. I know
He's
you're fucked up,
approached.
but that's all right. We got shit to do.
I was gonna.
You can take 7d10 damage for me, homie, and get me to somewhere I need to go.
How does that
I'm-
conversation go?
I don't know where Crowley is at this juncture. If that is needed to be clarified, up to you, man.
Does daughter
Crowley's
taking care
fine.
of him for a change?
Well, I was gonna ask if this healing took care of that wish nonsense and all that.
Oh, we done did it. Oh shit.
Crowley's like
Oh,
just
jeez.
strumming away. He can sweep it now.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, yeah, no, Crowley could be found just wandering about, but he's mostly been locked away in his room, working.
Yeah, I'll approach Crowley. And just I knock on the door or whatever. Grelly.
Come on in. Crowley's just sitting down, looking through a bunch of papers and a map.
Grelly, what do you want?
Well, before today, I would have said my daughter. But now, I think I'd like the rest of my family back. And maybe just to her sword cut her just a little bit. Her sword Thorasa.
Let's say sword cuts her, she is dead.
She's dead. I understand.
Already very dead. Fantastic. They are beyond the veil already. You wish to return them before this is all said and done.
Grows a mustache, tugs at. Get into the thought of on my mind has been to go into what is left of the morning and see what can be done.
Okay.
Why do you ask, Gandalf?
Because I think the things you want are things that I can help see realized. See, did you just sprout a mustache on the mask?
The mask just
Okay.
grows a mustache.
You don't say. Very
Very
interesting.
weird. But of course, I would ask for your assistance in other matters.
As always, I'm here to aid to the best of my ability. What do you want to know? What kind of aid do you seek, Gandalf?
Once this is all said and done, I intend for there to be a new kingdom of Galifar, called whatever it may be. I haven't really workshopped the name quite yet, but you understand. The first time the continent has been united in a long time.
And perhaps at this point in time, it needs to happen with all the attacks and the losses we've suffered.
This seems like the best opportunity. People are afraid, and that means they are more afraid of what is happening than by the possibility of being stabbed in the back or being conquered by their neighbors.
I do not disagree with you. This is indeed, like, if there was ever an opportunity, this would be it. I can see.
Then I ask for your most immediate assistance as trusted transportation to get me to Thrain quickly, and as well as a skilled mediator and spy master in your own right to ensure that the nations continue to come together under my banner.
I would be pleased to take you there, especially if you're seeking to give people hope in this time of great loss. Also, I have business in Thrain anyway, so why not?
It seems like it works out.
I've got to find a guardsman's body there.
To each their own, I suppose.
It's Richard. You may remember, you may not. Doesn't matter.
Maybe. I don't know.
When do you wish to leave? I still have some things I need to do, but I can work on your time frame.
Sooner the better. It's night now, I suppose. I presume. I don't know how long we've actually been. We actually weren't in there all that long, huh?
We did what needed doing. Cough.
Yeah. Sooner the better, of course, but I would prefer having your full cooperation than to rush you.
Well, we could leave now, or we can leave first thing in the morning.
Now would be better, probably, but hey. 7 days, not a long time.
It is not. Trust me, I know.
You
Very
might
well.
Make a few other stops.
Absolutely. Then let us prepare. Do you have your equipment?
Where in it?
So, well then, I will leave a simple note to let Koshik know we have left and let us be gone.
Perfect.
Scroll. Under the door with that fancy quill that just, wherever.
Is there anything else Crowley does before he leaves?
Oh, yeah. Crowley would have done a lot of stuff that day. If you want to cover that real quick.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, anything that you want to do on the island.
Crowley will, of course, have seen his daughter, make sure she's okay. Hey, no problem. Appropriate time for that. He would have also done his best mentally while meeting with her to try and see how the spies are going, continue progress with, defending from there. The last thing he would have probably been doing just before Gandalin arrived, and that was probably sorting the silver flame and how that's interacting with the mask. He's going to try and stand on cooperative grounds with the Faceless One once again. Well, not say once again. We haven't really talked in a while, so that's what he would have been doing. That probably would have been the bulk of his night.
Yeah, give me a, because I think it's interesting. I want you to give me an insight check. That sounds weird, but it's like an introspection check.
Crowley looking very deep inside of himself. Let's see. That insight is what is my insight? Oh, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. The voice is as quiet as it's ever been. In a moment of introspection, looking for it, it's almost as if it's been pushed into a dark corner by the new energy that fills you now. It's there. Its presence is there. It's not completely gone, but it is suppressed in a way that you think you might be able to control.
It's not so fun on the other end, is it?
You break deals.
I do not. I reach out now, despite me being the one in control, to tell you that I am willing to continue the deal, and we will do it. I just wish for you to trust me and work with me to complete both of our goals. I could suppress you. You know I could. But let us work together.
I have but one goal. Kill the one with many faces.
I think that is my goal too. Let us kill them together. And then let us be done with this deal.
Give me an intimidation check.
All right. $42.
What the fuck? What? How do okay, holy
19
shit.
plus 23.
Level 20.
23.
No. Crown of Galifar.
Oh, the +5. +5.
Fucking Christ. A godly deceiver and diplomat, spy, whatever Crowley wants to define himself as in this very moment. You push this thing into a corner into which it cannot escape. The light just overwhelmingly suppressing this creature with no face. Deal.
We will speak more. We'll come up with a strategy. Then together, we'll get what we want.
As you command.
probably will not do his customary bow in his head, but he will simply turn away and leave just at his back.
Cool. All right.
And then we're going to Thrain. So,
Gotcha.
Road trip.
You two disappear. Anyone else?
I've looked for her brother.
Yeah.
Would have shown up with a couple bottles of beer, handed him one. Oi, lad, it's a lot. It's been a lot the last day or so. How you doing?
My head's spinning. I mean, what else can it do at the moment? It's a lot different than the streets of Sharn, huh?
Aye,
We've come a long way.
you've grown up a lot. Aye.
Me, look at you.
And you.
And you're saying I've grown a lot. Your arm's grown 5 feet in the last couple of weeks.
Aye, it's true. I can reach so fucking far now. It's amazing.
That's a word for it. I think you have 3 elbows, and I'm not sure what to do with that information.
I just take it for what it's worth. It'll be a benefit.
Wait, she's got multiple elbows in that? She just
I'm
wrap
a
it around like a
changeling.
scarf?
I'm a changeling. I have as many elbows as I want to have. As many as it suits me. How many corners do I need to go around? It's a lot more fighting than you're used to doing.
Not so much anymore. Y'all were gone for a long time. There's a lot of fighting done in that time.
It's true.
I don't think I ever got the chance to say I appreciate you taking the risk that you did for me. Thank you. I know I don't have to,
What else?
but thank you nonetheless.
What else would I have done? Good Lord.
I don't know. I think you could have kept me in that bottle for a lot longer. I'm glad you didn't take that choice, but I'm glad it worked out the way it did.
Aye, me too. And I'm glad that you let Kaushik help you. She's a decent one, that one. Although she can be annoying sometimes, but, you know. She's so fucking nice all the fucking time. Oh my god.
I didn't really notice for the longest time. The mouth tentacles really threw me off with that one, so I just tried to not look at her as much as possible. Every time she walked into the room, I tried to look away. So.
Just true. Just true. You haven't seen her in this form that much. Oh, watch out, young one. I think she's kind of your type, too.
We have some history.
Oh, indeed.
Not that kind of history.
I think there's more.
And you just kind of see a pained look on his face. Is he desperately wanting to change the subject?
You just kind of squint at him. All right. Well, you know what? I think we need a party. I'm sure there's some soldier poets around here somewhere. And certainly some people that want to dance as badly as I do. You game?
Absolutely.
All right, let's go. And if you ever want to tell me about the history, I'm ready. Let's go. Go look for a party.
Yeah, you guys can make the party. Easily enough. What else do folks want to do before we close out the night?
I have a couple of interactions, but they'd probably be lengthy, so I'll probably save them for the start of next session.
Don't have a lot of those left.
I'm gonna flood a dwarven keep. Maybe might be shape-shifting into water and air elementals to push things along and be in the thick of things, but that might be a little bit of a lengthy process, or we can just kind of hand wave some things. It's up to you if you want to go through it.
Are you trying to flood the roar holds with some aqua expurgo?
Yeah.
Essentially, or some greater restoration rain.
Yeah, a little bit of A, a little bit of B,
a little bit of both.
Greater restoration.
Yeah.
Well, that'll be what you take on for your time, but you can absolutely be teleported over there or fly over there either way to start that process.
Is there a way for me to help with that?
I
Is there
think
anything?
absolutely.
Yeah, I want to go help with that.
Okay.
While the role play interactions might take more than 10 or 15 minutes, I can go ahead and say mechanically, the things I would like for him to do is one, he's gonna look at that fucking sword,
Sure.
investigate that pretty thoroughly, and then probably trying to get those consumables we discussed, potions and aqua experta and stuff.
Yeah, we'll do since that was end of 2, beginning of 3. We'll do some stuff next, either through the sneak next week or at the beginning of next session for mechanical rolls and stuff. We'll see. Whatever sounds more fun at the time. And for RP stuff, we can always do flashbacks. But currently, Gandalin and Crowley have pieced out fairly early. Kaushik and Artyom have pieced out fairly early. Pip and Nax are having a party with a bunch of refugees. Nilbo is there as well, having a nice break from it. And Azur, what are you going to be doing, buddy?
Azur probably would have tried to go and help Kaushik and Artyom.
Hell yeah.
But before that, at least when we returned, he would have used an Azur's sending to Ezervash.
Okay.
Just to see if she's still alive, basically.
What do you say?
Well, mother, I guess. Hope you're still alive. I am, and don't know if you reached out to him, but he's still alive too.
Okay.
It's Azur.
Yeah, nice. I saw Alex count that
I counted an in there, so that's why that's why I was like, there's 2 words left.
Smiling.
Oh wait, no, there's 3 more. All right, you reach out to the Baroness of House Lyrandar, to your mother, biological mother. Her voice comes through. Tired but well. Helping in every way we can. If there's anything else, all you have to do is ask. And that's how she ends it.
Cool. Then, go check on his parents and Ureka.
Your parents
Or
and
heading out with
some of the other
Kaushik and them.
Yeah. So your parents and some of the other Gosh Kala have started like a nature bungalow sort of deal on part of where there's not like huts and stuff that have already been built. They have like shaped wood and things to like become living for themselves. I mean, this is what they do, right? So they have essentially made this like druid haven on the side of Tuki. Reka is there with them. They have refugees in here with them when the space ran out, and hanging out. And you'll see a couple of them. Reka comes up to you when you come back. Well, good to see you.
Good to see you as well. I know I look weird. Maybe silver eyes. Silver flame might be inside me. It's pretty cool.
Look at you. They give you some eyebrows.
Don't know what that means yet.
sounds suggestive regardless. You have a couple folks getting fairly restless around here. They're not enjoying just being on the run. So, when and if folks start leaving, we want to go with.
They're asking me if I want to go with.
No, they're saying whenever you guys are leaving here, they want to go with.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay, for sure, yeah.
Just let us know.
Be very soon. Very soon.
Very well. Is it gonna be after? And she like points a thumb over to like music and lights going around to where a party is being held about 300 feet to your guys' west. Gonna be before that's over.
Probably not, but within the week, we'll have a big battle.
Well, in that case, they hold their hand out. You want to dance?
Yeah.
Guys walk over to the party.
How good does he dance? Oh, it's a 19 on the dice for dancing.
What's your charisma bonus? That performance. What's that performance?
Dude.
2. Dirty 20. That's pretty good. Hell yeah. He's
All
got the riz.
Anything else, folks, before we get out of here for the night?
I did want to have 2 interactions. One with Gandalf before he left.
Okay.
Just if Gandalf, I don't know if he's if I could pin him down by himself at some point, if he's doing any kind of action, like writing some letters or.
I did spend a bit of time just like basically finding somewhere where there weren't where at least nobody was actively there to bother me, where I was like doing that thing of like questioning the cloak and like trying to parse the different responses from all the like the voices there within.
I got magic, can't hide from me. I'll find him.
Bitch.
Come you with nature on back of a turtle. Hey, where's that thing guy? Okay, over there, got you.
There's buildings here.
Anyway. Yeah.
Settled.
Yeah, Artyom will swoop on over there and Gandalf, you feeling all right?
Yep.
So, what are you doing with Quanti?
And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
we might have to roll back in time real quick. Maybe I did teleport to Thrain.
So, thank you guys for joining us. Thank you guys for playing with me. I'm having a blast. I hope you are as well. Folks, we're coming up to the end. We probably got about 3-4 more episodes of this, and that's all she wrote for Across Eberron. These guys are level 20, and that's what we set out to do at the beginning of this. So,
big true.
We are going to call it there for the night. Thank you guys so much for hanging out if you've been here the whole time. And even if you left out of here early, we're glad you joined us. We're raising money with Extra Life, as always. Go click on that link specifically for the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta. So go click on that. Be a hero IRL. And open your heart wallets. I forgot the phrase for a second. Open your heart wallets to a great cause. We are going to raid some folks in the TTRPG, but before we get out of here, if you're feeling it and you're feeling the show, you're liking what we're doing here, we're going to have a lot more in the future of this sort of stuff. So drop a follow. If you really want to show your support, you can always drop a sub. If you have Prime, you can do that for free. So consider it. We are going to raid some friends over at let's do the Unexpectables because that sounds fun. I'm gonna go ahead and start that up, and I should have started it while I was talking a long time ago, but I didn't. So now you're stuck here with me for a little bit longer, and you get to enjoy everybody's presence here. Yeah. So you get to look at our smiling faces. Go donate to Extra Life.
Are we still corrupted?
You're still corrupted. Silverflame did not get rid of corruption.
Oh, how does that manifest in me now? We're gonna have to talk about this.
Yes, we will. Until next time, guys. Much love. Bye.
Bye.
Later on.